Non-fungible idiots, don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny blade. We're just holding to zero. It's all everything. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't sell a thing. We're the zero holders, so that's what we sing. Zero holders, all that's what we sing. Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea. And I'm for your body, it's living the dream. We're all on the zero, it's our way to be. In the world of NFTs, we're wild and free.
Yeah. Hello. Good morning. How are we, guys? Mega GMs. Saturday, August 2nd. Man, market looking like ass. Like ass. You know what's not looking like ass? Not further on. Almost first. No matter what. You know, I know it doesn't come around here anymore, but Lemon always gets first. Lemon's will always fucking forever be our honorary first, you know? We'll give him that. Good morning, though. How you guys doing? Yeah, market not looking awesome. Market looking probably not great for most of August. Fair? Is it fair? I don't know. We'll look a little into the why. Shit, we had I think a pretty damn good week of news, at least, and some winners. I miss Lemon, dude. He hits me up in DMs, especially when we moon cycles. Lemon is turning into the moon quant. So when we're hitting a new moon phase, I get a DM from Lemon and he's showing me that, and, you know, politics and shit. I still hear from Lemon, but we truly lost Lemon when we lost the afternoon show. So it is what it is. I did chat with Henry for the first time in a month at least. Hey, what's up, cutie? Good morning, man. Yeah, I don't when things are busy, like, I don't chat with Henry. And they're busy with Kongs. Anyway, we got on the phone for the first time in a month, and I actually think it's more like 2 months. I don't think we talked this summer. Like, we'll DM, but getting on a phone call, like, it's been a minute. So we caught up in a good hour talking about what they're cooking in Kongs and, you know, what I'm getting, you know, what I'm into, what we're up to on this side here. And he doesn't want to do a show. I keep inviting him on. He won't come on. He does want to come on when he's got something to show with Kongs, which is great. And I'm going to keep poking him. I'm like, dude, let's fucking, let's get Joe and let's just do the thing. Let's just fucking do the thing. It's fun. It's a blast. Anyway, I want to look at the market today. If not, you know, we're doing the AI thing so much now, so I'm not as dialed into the market, and I fucking miss it so much. So the weekend's a good time to catch up on it. And we'll catch up on NFTs, which I assume are down from last week, because last weekend was like euphoria here. It was awesome. So I imagine we're down quite a bit on the NFT side. What isn't down, and dude, I'm shilling you a meme coin today. I am. I'm going to full on shill because I believe in this thing. I really fucking believe in this because I believe in the dude who's running this project now, running this coin now. What's up, Christian? Good morning, man. I'd coded a Sydney Gene flywheel. Oh shit. I would love to see it. I'm going to show you a meme coin. It's in the title. You already know what it is. And I shilled it on the show before. I probably shilled it on the show at 100K market cap. And I'm going to keep shilling it because I do think this thing is different. And I think this thing's going to fucking cook here. So we'll dive right into that. Actually, fuck it. We'll do it right now. Hit the like on the show. We're live on Abstract, on Kick, on X, on YouTube. Of course, come to YouTube if you're new watching. And subscribe over here. We do the weekend show over on Inside NFTs Saturday and Sunday. On the weekdays, we're over on Crypto Slam. And by the way, I'm going to pull it up because we just had such a great week. Don't laugh at the numbers because I bet the numbers on YouTube suck. But on the On the weekday shows, we get the viewers on X, right? That's where people watch the AI stuff. It's interesting where there's different audiences, different places. The AI audience is not on YouTube. For mainstream stuff, yes, like ChatGPT and Grok and all that stuff. Yeah, they're on YouTube. But for the AI agent stuff, they're not on YouTube at all. At fucking all. My numbers ever since doing switching to AI, horrible. Fucking atrocious. It might be the market too. It could be. I mean, but when I do crypto, well, okay, for example, the shows on the weekend here that are more crypto focused. Let me peek at views. I mean, here's last week, almost 400 views. These are not crazy numbers, by the way, but for no promotion, and this is just purely organic. It's pretty decent. But yeah, like 400 last week. Let me see just before. Yeah, like 400 and then 330, 332. And then we'll go to Crypto Slam and look at the weekday shows. And they're not great. But again, different story on X. On X, we get at least 400 or 500. And usually, like when I have a guest on, we're like 1,000, 2,000. So it's totally different over there. Yeah, let me check this out. Hang on. We go to live. Again, just want to show the difference. The audience isn't here. Yeah. Friday, 124, 90, 100, 152, 190. The Friday shows do a little better because they're more interactive, right? We do a spaces, we go longer. But anyway, the point of this is, man, look at the guests we've had. If you're dialed into the AI stuff, we have fucking amazing guests. Our last guest this past week here, Mo from Animoca. I fucking love this guy. It's his third time on the show or second. Right, he's come on the Crypto Slam show, and now he's been on the AI show. He's fucking great. I've known Mo now for, I don't know, a year and a half. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome dude. Like what's the word? High, like quality guy, high caliber, smart, head of economics and of tokenomics at Animoca. He's just a great quality dude. So it's great to have him on the show. We had Whitney from Ring Fence. He's fucking awesome. You're going to see more of him on the show. You're probably going to see me on some of his stuff. In fact, not announced to spoil it, light spoil, but there's a big stream coming this week, like a massive stream coming this week. And you'll probably see me on there in some capacity, and I can't fucking wait. Really, it was cool of him to reach out with the opportunity there. We had Quant.fun on Monday. That was awesome. This is a Harvard grad who's building out this hedge fund platform. That was fucking awesome. Cyber Century was on. That was also awesome. I'm missing one, two, three. No, we had 4 guests on. Okay, we leave Friday open because that's our time to chat. But these are the guests we're getting, man. Incredible stuff. Whack AI, the Alleyway guys, right? Hollywood actor bro coming on the show. It's so cool. So look at this stacked lineup of guests. It's a treat for me to do. I love doing that. I'll say, you guys know, okay, I'm glad there's probably not anybody watching that I don't want to see this right now. I love the AI stuff, but I don't love the AI stuff the way I love crypto and NFTs. That said, I really like talking to these people. I like talking to builders. So that's been fucking awesome to do with these guys. Anyway, the point of that whole rant is to say, go subscribe over Crypto Slam if you're not there too, because the AI stuff does matter. I think the AI stuff, while it's pulled back a lot, it's not done. It's not over. And I'm trying to hammer this point home that what's happening over on virtuals, it's not AI agents. There are AI agents there. There's a lot of stuff wrapped in AI, but what's happening over on virtuals is internet capital markets. The same meta, the same narrative that the Solana ecosystem is trying to run with. Hey, business, come here and launch your token, right? Raise funds via launching a token here. And that meta's kind of worked over there. It's working on virtuals, and that's where it's really happening. Maybe the market caps aren't keeping up with the stuff on Solana, but that is what's happening. And if you believe in the internet capital market meta, you should be looking at the virtuals platform, not for AI, but for business tokens. That's what's happening there. It's so cool. Okay, my guys, Cappy. There's a Cappy meme coin, and here's the thing. This is what's so interesting about this story. There's a Cappy meme coin. Truth of the matter is there's been dozens. There's probably been hundreds of Cappy meme coins. It's a fucking, I don't know, graveyard of Cappy meme coins. And with the state of Solana, it's all garbage. All of it's garbage. It's all scammers. It's all PvP. It's all junk. It's all people extracting and trying to take your money. Of course, that's the end game for all meme coins. But All the Cappy meme coins are complete trash. And they'll launch and they'll get some traction and then they're rugged. And then another launches, gets some traction, gets rugged. What we have here for the first time is a Cappy meme coin that isn't that. That is, at the fundamental level, which is the team who is running the token and the distribution of the tokens. We have finally a real Cappy meme coin with real potential. I think this coin I've been in it very early, and even I don't. It's hard to say faded it. I could say didn't understand the kind of potential for a meme like Cappy. Didn't understand it. Let me pull up the chart and I'll show you, because we did talk about this coin here at, again, I think 100K market cap. And what an opportunity here. Here's Cappy. Here's, as of this morning, hit 2.1, almost 2.2 mil market cap. I was very lucky to get in this at, some of my buddies here, maybe just one here, probably got in at 10K. 10K is when this was put on our radar, 10K. I got in because I saw it probably a few hours later at 50K. And we played around with this thing up to, 100K. 100K is where I shared it, right? And we played with this coin from 100, bouncing up to 300K, up to 700K, pulls back down to 300, playing with it like that. And then this was the range. We were definitely talking about it down here, low hundreds. And this is where I thought this was such an interesting token, because I know the guy. We know the guy who's running this token now. And he's not an extractor. He's a guy who's made a lot of money here in Mudang and in WIF and made millions and quit his job and does crypto full time now. And he's a great guy. He's not one of these scammy fucking trench dudes. He's not an influencer. He's none of that. He's a guy who now gets meme coins. And because of his bags in Mudang and WIF, he's connected to all the other whales in those ecosystems. He's connected to all this stuff. So when he launches a coin, and by the way, he didn't launch this, somebody else did, and he took it over. This guy took it over because the other guy was being a scumbag. And this guy said, fuck it, dude, just give it to me. Give me the socials, give me this. He's like, we deserve a great Cappy meme. We deserve the one Cappy meme that can actually be like organic and fucking work, because it is such a memeable thing. Who doesn't love a good Cappy meme? And they're cute. And it's like a Cappy appeals to everybody. My kids love Capybaras. Fucking like everybody. The potential on a great Cappy meme coin is the same as like a Mudang. And then now Mudang's special, so maybe not a Mudang, but you get the point, right? It makes sense that there would be a Cappy meme coin that lives in the, 10, 20, 50 mil, maybe 100. It makes sense. And I'm talking peak euphoria like I always do. Peak euphoria, it makes sense that there's a Cappy meme coin that has a significant market cap. And it didn't exist because the PvP shit. This guy running this coin, I believe it can get there. And there, what is there? 10 mil? Yes, I think 10 mil. I almost think that's like an easy play. Watch out for PvP that comes for this coin, because now this coin's real. What's happening here, boy, I don't want to get too like scattered because I have so many thoughts here, but what's happening here is the people who now know the guy who has taken over this coin know him as a quality guy. They know, they're like, okay, this is in great hands. This is not going to be a rug. We know for sure there's no rug here. We know for sure that the tokens are distributed well. We know that. We know that because people got shaken out here, like the shitty people out here, next batch of shitty people out here. Something different's happening now, where now the guys who know this dev, they do know him behind the scenes, are like, oh, well, fuck, with him running it and the narrative, the meta makes sense. A Cappy meme coin that's got great holders, great, team behind it. Like, it makes sense. Like, there's some guys out there with good, big accounts and great reputations. Are like, I vouch for this guy, man. And they're now starting to shill it in their communities. They're like, guys, this is the one. If there's going to be a Cappy coin, this is the one. And so you're seeing that with each of these big pumps. That's what's happening. The reaching out behind the scenes saying, hey, just so you know, I'm running this coin now. And here's what we're doing with the tokens. And this is what our plan is. And this is why we think it can be so big. And icing on the cake, or maybe more than that, this token was launched on Bonk, which has, I'll tell you, man, fucking killed Pump Fun. Mind share, market share, all of it. Bonk is crushing Pump Fun right now. And the Bonk team, here's what still hasn't happened yet, but it looks like it's going to happen. I think, I'm just going to say I think, because there's a little like, there's something going on. I think the Bonk team is going to end up shilling this thing or supporting it, or I think there's going to be something there. And what's extra cool with this thing too, all the fees earned from this coin, because initially it was going to the old dev, the guy who actually like dumped all his tokens and basically wanted to rug it before this other guy took over. Well, that wallet now that's getting all the fees from this token, it's going back to the Bonk team. It's going to the Bonk ecosystem. So like there's no dev earning fees on this thing. There's nobody farming it. Nothing like that's happening. And then nothing I could say here because I don't know if it's been shared, but there's some cool stuff going on here with maybe some tokens going to like maybe like some big capybara, like, you know, outside of crypto accounts. There's some cool shit coming here and there's potential for some cool announcements. And again, who doesn't love a capybara? So here's what I'm going to say with this. This thing is ripped this morning. And man, this, oh my God. I mean, we're looking at a 4x from yesterday. I'll tell you how I played this too. I'm going to be like super transparent with the whole thing. I have been out of this coin and back in, and I regret not having more because I'm not going to fade, you know, I'm not going to fade our buddy here. I'm not. I can't anymore. He's like, these things take these things take someone retarded for them to win. It took someone retarded to get the kind of gains he got that changed his life earlier this year. And it takes a different kind of retard to, you know, drive a coin like this to the masses, and I think he's going to do it. Here it is. Now, here's what I want to say real quick. Don't buy it, or do. I don't care. You know, like, I don't think you want to buy it when it's pumped to all-time high, right? I don't think that's where you want to buy. I think it makes sense. You want to wait for a pullback. However, I said exactly that yesterday. When this thing went, and I luckily had a smallish bag, when it pumped up to what, 1.2, I sold half of my bag because we went from here to here, right? 1.2 I sold, and I'm like, I'm going to wait for it to pull back, hopefully like 800K, 900K, and I'm going to buy back. Didn't get there. Got to a mil, but it didn't hit that level where I wanted to buy back. I didn't buy back. And so I missed it. So that thought of, well, we're all-time high, I'm not going to go in here. Well, it maybe fucked me. Now, here's the thing. I felt the thing coming back. I heard some talk. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to ride this because I get that this thing's got stupid potential. I ended up buying back at a mil. So not too much higher than like my target zone, right? So I'm in. I'll share exactly what I have to. Again, I'll explain how I even played this thing, and it wasn't great. And it also, I think it makes sense how I played it. Right now I have 1.25 billion tokens. This is a massive supply, you know, Memecoin. What is it? Let me see. Let me see here. I love that it's on Bonk, by the way. I think that's going to matter. I think the Bonk, you know, team, what's the guy's name? The guy who's running the Bonk, you know, platform. I think he's going to be supporting these tokens big time. Again, like, have some real fucking cooks in the Bonk ecosystem. It's a good way to keep the pressure on Pump Fun. Okay, hang on. Numbers. I mean, this is basically, yeah, I mean, it's almost a trillion supply, right? Am I mathing right? 999 billion. So I have 1.25 billion. It's not enough. It's not enough. I regret not having more. I think it's at the most, I think I've had like 2.5 bill. Hey, no problem, Gary. Again, I think this thing has got like 5-10 mil potential. Yeah, even in the face of the market looking like really shitty right now. In fact, I think it's a great sign. But anyway, in here, sold all of my tokens at like 500K. And this was turning like, I don't know, 30, 50 bucks into, and I'm trying to just math. So some of these are loose numbers because I don't remember exactly, but when I saw my wallet, you know, like the value of my tokens at 1,700 bucks. And I literally went to my computer, wasn't expecting the token was up. Where would that have been, by the way? I think that was like right around here. It was probably right around. Yeah. Wait. Let me look at the calendar here. God, now I'm getting my dates mixed up. Was it 2 weeks ago? It might have been. Yeah, I think what happened is, yeah, I think it was right around here I sold. Anyway, in it held, this thing had pulled back, and anyway, long story short, we were going out to do back to school shopping with the kids, right? And I'm like, fuck, let me move some stable coins over. I need to pay for the kids' clothes and shoes and shit. So I go to my computer, looking at my Phantom wallet. again, going to move stable coins over, and I see my bag of Cappy that was worth, a couple $100, $300, whatever, was worth like 1,700. I'm like, well, fuck. Like, how many times have I seen my wallet, my balance like absolutely pumped, and I still hold, and I just hold, and this happens over and over and over, right? To you guys, to me, all the time. And I'm like, be smart this time, sell it, take those profits, move on. And so I did. I sold all of it, $1,700. Yay. It had to have been, maybe it was right in here, because I remember going out to the mall with them, and then I'm looking at my phone and I'm looking at Cappy, and I'm like, oh my God, it's even higher. And oh my God, it's even higher, and it's even higher. Was it around here? Let me see. I feel like this was just a week ago. Yeah, actually, I think it was around here. Yeah, no, it was back here. So after this long stretch here, right? When this went like up here, yeah, okay, this makes sense. Here's where it was. So this happened. I walked to my computer right when this happened, just dumb luck. And I sold for like, I'm going to just assume right in here. And I go out to the mall and we're hanging out and we're doing our shopping. I just keep looking and it's just going higher. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then the next day I'm like, God damn it. Now my 1,700 would be like, fuck. I mean, I think it would have been like $5,000. So again, these are loose numbers, but that's how I recall it. It was more like, fuck. And I told my wife, I'm like, this is why I hate selling shit. It helps. I need it, right? I need it. Like I tell you guys, I live off this stuff in a big way. But I'm like, when I sell this stuff, it's not costing me, it's not costing me a couple. It's costing like, those shoes didn't cost $100. Those shoes cost like $600. That's how I always think about this stuff. Yeah, Mike, that's exactly right. And I'll tell you, that's what I did this time too. When I sold, I'll explain that too. But I tell my wife that I'm like, I don't want to sell because again, this $100 for the shoes right now is probably going to mean those shoes cost $500-$600 in a month, all the time. All the time it happens. It's just, and human nature to just be fucking greedy and be like, could have gotten more. Anyway, so I watched it and I was in kind of a bad mood the next, not bad, but because like you guys are saying, I like remind myself, I'm like, it's a win. And the wins come all the time. They do. When the market is how the market is, the wins come all the time. So anyway, made peace with it, even though I lost a lot of the tokens, right? Told myself when it pulls back, I'm going to buy more. And it did pull back. I'm really happy. It pulled back here in the 400 or 500 range. And I bought some more and I was so happy to be back in. And I'm fucking thrilled to be back in. So it was accumulating again here. And we're talking a few $100, right? I'm not big money with this stuff. And then yesterday was fun. Yesterday was fun in the chat. Hey, dude, normally, yes. Especially, I'm going to assume that when I don't know any of the people involved with it. And the team can only do so much. It's like, who are the whales that have accumulated? They can send something to zero anytime. I know the team isn't going to be any part of that. That I know. And so that's why I think if you're picking what to bet on, you want to bet on the things that have better odds. Well, this to me is better odds of not going to zero and of going to higher, because I know the team is going to be supporting this as much as a team should. This I know for sure, for 100% sure. On like, I hate to bring like my reputation in because who gives a fuck, but like knowing the guy behind it, knowing some of the people in it, they're not here to fuck people. They're here to play this for the long haul. And the guys behind it, the big ones behind it, have made millions. They're not selling this to make 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. They're hoping that this thing gets in the many tens of millions, and they're hoping to make like tens of millions themselves, right? Like that's the goal. And that's what's kind of cool. Again, I'll remind people, buying at the top is probably not smart. Again, especially because this market is looking really rough right now. I am hoping, and I'm kind of expecting this to pull back to a mill, and I actually think maybe this can pull back to down here. I'm hoping maybe we hit this level again, like 600, 700, 800K. That would be awesome. And if it does, oh man, I'm fucking loading up. In fact, I've already planned what other bags I have that are going right to this. This is going to be one of my biggest plays this cycle, only because I trust the guy running this thing and I trust his connections and I have a feeling about the bonk ecosystem. So I'm hoping this pulls all the way back down to here. Can it? I would assume. I would assume also, I don't know, they actually brought in some big dudes, some guys with some deep pockets. So as long as they don't get spooked or shaken out or whatever, right? Then maybe it doesn't fall to here. Either way, this is what I'm looking for right now. I'm not buying here at the top. As much as I'd want to FOMO in, and I think this could hit 5 mil in an instant, I'm not buying here. I'm not. I will definitely consider here at like, well, right here, like 1.25 mil. I'll consider here if this hits a mil. Yes, I'm probably going to start DCAing in there pretty heavily. Right. Again, for my kind of bags, right? I'm talking a couple $100 maybe. If we pull back to here in the 6, 7, 800K range, yes, that's kind of where I'm going all in because I don't know. Still, we could go back down to 400, 500 total. Any of these levels possible. All these levels I'm DCAing in because I do think conservatively 5 mil. Yeah, I think that's a really safe, easy target if the market will give us that. If people can have enough confidence that what's going on in the market right now is just like it's the market. This is a little phase. If it's like here, I'll pull up what OSF said about the market. If it's like what OSF is saying, there we go. Nothing's changed fundamentally. Crypto feels more of a leverage reset right now. I think people regret not buying this dip, and I think bears will come out looking even more stupid. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like because I see a post like James Wynn's post this morning, and he's calling this to be like kind of what we're going to see for the next few months till Q4. So, just a few months off. But there's a lot of people that, there's some people who think cycle over. We hear that every time, and they're wrong every time this time around. They're wrong every single time. I like OSF's take. I think this is going to be the period where, look, I don't think right now is when Cappy runs to 10, 20 mil. I don't think that's now. I don't think anybody's got that kind of conviction here. 5 mil, sure. What I really think is we probably now range between, I don't know, I think we can come down to, again, 750, 800. I think we can range between there and where we're at now. And again, I'm going to DCA in here, waiting for when the market really picks back up and hope this thing at that point is 10, 20, 30 mil. I don't know. I'm pretty sure over the next month or two, the bonk versus pump fund war is going to really heat up. I really do. And I think it's going to get spicy for us. I think bonk, again, is going to support the coins in their ecosystem, whether that's founder buying up tokens and shilling them on his account or rewards or what, I don't even know. But man, the Memecoin launchpad war is going to get pretty damn spicy. Pretty damn spicy. And so if I'm going to pick something, I'll pick something I know a little more about than just some random ass meme coin, right? And I happen to know more about this meme coin. That's it. So I'm in, what are my bags worth right now? My Cappy's worth $2,300. Again, not crazy. I don't do big numbers. I'll do that one day, I hope. But I'm holding. I'm not going to sell here. Even if it would be smart to sell here, it'd probably be smart to sell here. I'm not, because that's gotten me the last few times. I sell and it just rips. And I don't want to do that. I believe enough in this that, look, I don't want to write it to zero, but I don't want to be caught with my pants down and sell all of it. And all of a sudden it rips to even 3 mil. I just don't want to do that. So I'm here. I'm holding. I got enough stables that I'm okay. I can sustain myself for the next month. And I think in the next month, this will do something pretty cool. But again, that looks like a chart that's ripe for what? Well, shit, I don't know. Ripe for that pullback for people to take profits. But a lot of the guys, like the founder, like we'll call him the founder now. Mike, there's something kind of refreshing about it right now. But I'm gonna bet on this founder, and I know that he is not selling. He's not selling. He's no need to. Like, this is now very personal to him, and he's going to prove a point with this. And that point is he can do this like organically and run this thing into the tens of millions. So anyway, we'll see. But I want to keep putting this on your radar. We did it early. We did it at 100K. We've done it, here and there throughout. I wish I did it louder, but I'm not super shilly. I'm going to be with this one because we know a little more about it. So wait for a pullback maybe. Closer to a mil. If it gets there, great. I'm going in with you. But this one's going to be spicy, and I think tons of potential. And again, the memes, that's one of those things you watch for, right? Do they got good memes? They didn't at first. And I'll tell you, one of the reasons I kind of faded it early is like, just, I don't know, was I left curving it? I'm like, the memes aren't good. It's not fresh. There's nothing. It doesn't have anything going for it. It's other than it's a capybara. Okay, whatever. Well, again, not realizing that there just hasn't been a Cappy token that's really done the thing. And then underestimating how memeable it is, all that shit, right? Like there's just, I didn't appreciate that stuff enough to go heavier in. Anyway, this account's interesting. I'd be watching this, the Capybara's account. There's a lot of interaction right now, at least with the Memecoin and then this account. What's up, Luna? Good morning, man, and thank you for that. There's a lot of interaction here. Does it mean anything? No. Maybe it could though. Maybe it could at some point. Maybe those guys can cook up some kind of partnership. But anyway, the memes are starting to get good. That I've noticed is the guys memeing this Cappy token. In fact, let me peek. Shit, I didn't even put the ticker in the title. I should have. Who's showing this? Let me peek too. Who's making some content? Yeah, one of those coins I can see at 50 mil. And yeah, I'm kind of there. Right? This market's not going to give us that yet. It's not. It's definitely not. But when things get silly again, do I see that? Yeah, man. Yeah, that just makes so much sense. God, I wish I was buying. Actually, did I buy some? Yeah. I wish I bought a lot at 600K. We'll say that. Who's showing this coin though? Who's the Dougie dude? Dougie something. That Dougie dude is now in this. In fact, Dougie came out. TJ. Why is TJ so familiar? See the guy between the Gorgana? I think he's behind that like Gorgana meme or something like that. I think. Anyway, he's kind of shilling. That Dougie dude. I forget the name, but Dougie actually said on his reputation, he's like, he doesn't normally do this either, but he's like, he knows the guy, right? So he knows the guy who's behind the token now. He's like, I vouch for the guy at least. I'll say that. So tweet from him. And I feel like there was another name who put something out there public. I know behind the scenes, there's Dougie. Behind the scenes, it's the alpha groups, and some of them with big names are like, okay, well, I like you. Talking about the guy behind the token, he's like, I like you, I respect you, I get you're the good guy, and the meme makes sense. So, yeah, there's Dougie. I didn't know Dougie, but just learned of him through this thing. So decent followers. I don't know how influential the guy is, but yeah, I see the potential. Cappy on bonk. I probably should do a tweet with the ticker on it just to get some of the Cappy bros in here too. But it's too late now. I did it. I did the shill, and now we move on. But I will keep checking back. I'm really curious. Like, do you guys wake up? You know how it goes in the U.S. You wake up and the U.S. dumps without fucking fail. Without fucking fail, it's how it goes. I don't know. I'm watching, and I am buying if this dips. I am buying it probably even here. Yeah, I like just looking at the chart again, I probably am buying it like 1.25, 1.3. How tempting is it to sell up there? That right? It's just, man. So this leads me to something else that's starting to happen out there. A really good thing that's happening, which is normies are coming, man. Normies are coming. I mentioned this on a show yesterday. I had a buddy stop by my house. Actually, I hope he's watching, man. And you know who I'm talking about with you. I think a friend stopped by my house. I have no friends. I have a few friends. I have 2 friends that are local. In my, I think 11 years I lived here, I have 2 friends, and they're both awesome. Like I love these guys. And one in particular is my King Gizzard buddy, and he was like my psychedelic partner. You're right. Maybe I'll put it that way. It's the guy I like learned to explore the shit through. Even though on my own I started doing it, and then I met him and took it to that next level. Really learned a smart guy. This is like this dude's like a one of a kind guy. Very successful IRL, like in business. Like just a beautiful human being. Anyway, last cycle, kind of got him into crypto. Like I think curious. Like he's got his finger on the pulse of everything. So he knew something was happening. You know, I go full throttle, and he knows. Okay, he knows me enough to know he's like if he's in it, I need to pay attention. That's just how it kind of was. So he dabbled in crypto last cycle. He didn't do like what we do. He didn't go retarded, right? So he comes over my house. He texts me. He's like, "Hey, can I come by? I really want to chat about something." I'm like, "Of course, come by." And oh yeah. Again, if you're looking for Cappy, I'll drop the CA again. Only that one. Make sure it's a bonk coin, right? If you see a pump coin, if you see anything else, it's not the right one. In fact, I'm going to show you this. How many Cappies there are? I mean, so many fucking Cappies. And with this one finding success, expect even more and expect it to get like very competitive. This is where the reputation of the guy behind it will matter, because when if there is a serious PvP, and I think there will be, he's going to have people, like high quality people, vouch for him. And I think if it gets serious PvP, he might even have like the bonk dude vouch for him. I believe that. I do. But look, tons of Cappy tokens. They're all garbage. This is the only good one, and it is good. And also, just so you get an idea of, if you're looking at charts, this is new. This one just launched beginning of July. So that's the one. Okay, so my buddy comes over. Again, I hope you're watching. Good morning. And we're meeting up tomorrow. He wants to meet up and talk. It's about crypto. He comes over and he's like, "Dude, I made a decision. I'm doing this again." He's like, "I really fucking regret disconnecting from the past couple of years." He's like, I get it. I get what's coming. The stuff we talk about, like the entire economy coming on chain. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I get it. He's like, fuck. He's like, and he knows most other normies don't realize what's happening. Everybody just thinks Bitcoin price is high. The end. And what Bitcoin price is high, I missed it. That's how normies think of this stuff. That's going to change when Bitcoin is starting to, dance around 200. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought it was over at 100, and now it's double that, right? And then they hear that people are predicting it's going to be 1 million in a few years. Like, it's going to really catch normies' attention then. Right now, they don't get it. And they don't get what the Genius Act meant, and they don't get what the Clarity Act means, and they don't get what it means to have all this stuff coming on chain, tokenized stocks. They don't get it. He does. He gets it. So he's like, "Dude, I need you. And this is now like, this is gonna be an everyday thing for me." So like, he's fortunate that he works at a very high level, again, in the corporate world. But when you work that kind of thing, you don't work normal hours, right? You do your thing, you make your deals, you make your money, and you sometimes have a lot of hours in the day to do whatever, just kind of how it works at a different level. And he's like, "I have like a few hours a day now to just do whatever." And he's like, "It's crypto. This is it. I don't want to miss it. I get what's coming." Again, I fucked up getting out of it the past few years. So he's like, "I need you to teach me. I need you to, tell me what I should be paying attention to," all this stuff, which is so cool. And the point of all that is to say, look, when someone like him is waking back up, the super normies are not super far behind. They're going to be months behind, but he's catching on in his circles, and he's got big circles. A guy, he's a different dude. He's got a lot of friends. When he wakes up, his friends are going to start waking up when they see what he's doing. It's just kind of how it works. And that will just go out and out and out and out. And the point again is, normies are starting to wake up, and normies are going to come back. And that next level of retail, because we are retail too, but man, the next level of retail is coming. We're in a good spot right now. We're in a good spot. We're still early on the normie invasion, but they're definitely coming. So that was a great chat with him. Smart fucking dude, ready to go full throttle. I will say this. I think I need to be, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the right word. I want to really teach him. I find that a lot of people come in crypto and they have like a plan, right? And they think they can do it on their own. Guys, would I be crazy to say I don't really think you can do it on your own? Is that crazy? And I'll just say this: the game plan, his plan was to take $100 and turn it into $500,000. And right, like, that's just like broad, like big picture. Like, the goal is to start there, find a trading formula, find a trading plan that works, and then scale it, pump more money into it. And I didn't tell him I don't think that'll work. I didn't tell him I'm like, I love that. Yes. Right. So he's using ChatGPT and like Robinhood to ChatGPT to make a game plan trading on Robinhood. I'm like, that's awesome. I did want to tell him I don't think that's the way. If you want to go from 100 to $500,000, I don't think that's how you get there. Because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, well, you dabble in crypto majors, which is what people will do that are coming in. You're going to play Bitcoin and Solana and Eth and, all that shit. I'm like, that's awesome. That's the stuff, that, that's the safe plays. That's how you turn your $100 into 200, 300, whatever, right? It depends which coin, maybe 500, right? That's how you do that for sure. But your 100 into half a mil, it's none of that stuff. And it's not really with a game plan. It is. It really is. But it's in the trenches. It's learning this stuff. It's learning the community. It's learning the tech. It's finding the stuff that isn't going to be normally accessible, that you don't even buy on Robinhood. You got to be on Uniswap. You got to be on Jupiter. You got to be right like that. That's how you go from 100 to half a mil. And even that's hard. And it's something I want to be real, when we chat, I can't wait, like real direct about that stuff. Those stories you hear of people that went from 100 to half a mil or 1,000 to quarter mil or whatever those numbers, it's a lot rarer than people think. And it also takes going way deeper than that surface level kind of game plan stuff. And so I really want him to do well, and I really want to help him get there. And I think that's the kind of conversation I want to start having with people who start coming in like, yes, go get Bitcoin and stuff. If you want to just set it and forget it. Or if you're going to be a day trader, if your goal is you're going to trade all day between levels and you're going to be dialed in and you're going to have like that, that's a little different too. But if you're here, if you really want to make money, you got to get into shit like this. You got to be listening to the shows. You got to get into these different platforms. You need to have part of your bags, a percent of them, 10% set aside for super speculative shit. That's probably the safer way to do it. 10%. 15. I don't know. It's a much smaller percent is for the super degen shit. But like Cappy that we go from, again, first shield to me at 10K, now hit 2 mil this morning. You need a little bag to start doing that stuff. And that's where you can really start growing your bags. But fuck, so cool to have a good friend coming back in. So last night, totally separate, another buddy DM'd me. Actually texted me. Good old fashioned text and asked if I'm still doing the crypto stuff. And he's like, do you make money on it though? I'm like, dude, yes, dude. And I'm like, I am almost feeling the 21 vibes where I begged my friends to come in. I begged them. I'm like, no joke. That is when I shed most of my friends. And I still I guess I consider them all friends still, but I don't keep in touch with people. That's when I went and I reached out to everybody I know, literally everybody. And I said, you really should be doing this right now. People I know who need money too. I'm like, you should be over here. Don't just throw money and you think it's going to, 10, 100x. Come and learn and come and hang out and come and be in the community. Everybody I knew, I did that with. And nobody came. Maybe one or two people came. In fact, this guy, the first guy I was talking about that came over, he came briefly. He did. But nobody came and stuck here. And I'm like, man, the one thing I did tell him when he was here is the amount of time you put in has a very direct correlation with the amount of money you make. So if you spend an hour or two a day doing this stuff, awesome. It's better than not doing it. But I don't think an hour or two a day is going to get you from 100 to half a mil. I want to use AI to keep the scammers out of chats, comments. Do we have them here? Or is that just random? What's all that about, Mike? I didn't see. Stratos, good morning, man. Well, dude, welcome to the show. And I appreciate that. Nice. Yeah, dude, this is just what we do, by the way. We are very fucking real about crypto and what we know and what we don't know and what's good, what's not good. We're very, very real. And this is just a big group of friends here. So glad to have you here. Are you the Stratos? Hang on. You're not the Stratos project, right? You're not like the Ithaca protocol Stratos, right? I don't think so. Okay, no, you're not. But there you are. Welcome, dude. Well, I'm glad you found. Justin, good morning. By the way, did I do GMs, dude? I'm sorry. I got so excited about Cappy. It just exploded right before the show. But let me do our GMs proper. Man, I love this. I love the weekend streams, man. Carbon, good morning, brother. English, good morning. Further on, GM, sir. Dude, Kong shit's about to get spicy. Banana's been cooking. I didn't peek in the past 2-3 days, but Banana's been cooking. Cutie GMs, I think we did that. Christian, good morning. Benny, good morning. Mike, good morning. The great Choina's here, probably leaving soon, but great to see you, man. Gary GM. Oh, you know what? Yeah, and so also when I have two real friends here, and in the rest of the world, I'm sorry, I have three friends here. One of them before I moved up here. I have three friends in this entire state. I have one friend in my old stomping grounds. This guy, like that guy, one of my best friends in like my entire life, childhood friend. There we go. I have four friends. I have four friends, which I think is getting to be kind of normal, right? Like the older you get, the less you have too, right? YouTube commercials promoting trading. Oh shit! But the rugs, interesting. That's crazy. And did it do it on this channel? You know what it is, Mike? I learned this when I had Anthony. Shout out Anthony, who does I think watch the weekend shows. He taught me that like the way to grow your shit is you do YouTube ads and you can pick what channels they run on. You pick what channels, like what YouTube channels that your ads run on. So if I have a crypto show, somebody scammer probably sees it, and I get these bot replies on my account. Like, right, I get bot comments all the time, but somebody probably took this channel directly targeted a Ruggy token, which sucks. Fake crypto founders giving crypto away if you sent, yeah, shit. Dirty stuff. If you guys are experienced, but if there's anybody newer to crypto here, if you see ads running that are for, don't touch any of it. None of it. Justin, I like that. Came in the world with no friends. Might as well go out with no friends. Yeah. It's funny though. Okay. So like I love how I love my lifestyle. I love that I don't go out. I love that, I love it. But that said, man, when my buddy came over, and when because I don't get to talk crypto IRL with anybody, with nobody. Hang on, what's this? 750. What is that? Is that banana? Hang on, is that if that's banana, then Jesus. Let me peek. Now I got to peek because now I got a Jenny Kong, right? Now I get banana. I just realized this last week. Okay, no, not 750 banana. I just claimed my banana for the first time last week, which is pretty nice. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, IRL talking to somebody about crypto. Holy fuck, I know I'm annoying with that shit, but I have to let it all out because I don't get to talk it with anybody. I don't talk crypto IRL with anybody. Anyway, it felt really good having somebody to talk to because I don't do it. I'll like word vomit at my wife, and she's so awesome, and she'll humor me, and she actually gets this stuff a decent amount. But when I hang out with somebody IRL, which is rare, it does motivate me differently. It does. It gets me in the zone. It gets me like more productive. It just does that. So it's always a reminder. I probably should be going out a little more and socializing and stuff. I think we do need it as much as I want to like not. I think it's good. Oh fuck. So the King Gizzard. So he was telling me the King Gizzard shows this Wednesday, and there's a ticket for me, and I don't think I can do it because that stream I was hinting about earlier, this like potential thing coming this week that I can't say the details, not my announcement to make. But I think it's like while the show is going on, and I think it's a big enough stream show, whatever, that I don't want to miss that opportunity even to see King Gizzard. And man, do I want to see him. This is their orchestra tour. They have an orchestra that's playing with him. Fucking phenomenal. And by the way, they live stream their shows. So like last night they're in New York City, they live streamed it. Like while the show's going on. Tonight they're playing again. They're going to live stream it. It's fucking amazing. Justin, yeah. Yeah, Gary, it's a weird thing because this is something I say too. And like, I hate that I feel that way. I don't vibe with people who are trapped in what even is it? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people who are just stuck in a way of being, and it's like this weird manufactured thing, and you know where it comes from. You can feel like how everything is made to influence people to be this kind of way, and people value this because it's just what the world tells them to value, but not the real world. You know what? It's weird. I don't know. That's probably it too. The thing, like, God, it's probably harder for us because we're fucking maniacs with crypto, and it is like a cult, and it is like a religion, right? It is. It fucking is. And so, like, if that's the thing we probably love the most, and it's like, when you hang out with people, you want to share your common interests. I got no common interests, man. I got nothing. There's no show I'm going to talk to you about. There's no sports team I'm going to talk to you about. There's fucking nothing. I might talk to you about the Superman movie. We got nothing in common. Like, talk to me about token standards. Tell me about the new cool fucking yield farming protocol that launched on Verge. Tell me about that. I'm interested. I'll talk to you about that, right? Tell me that, like, Hyperliquid is at such a fucking spicy zone and how I should be full porting into that. Like, talk to me about that, and we'll be good friends IRL. But it ain't happening, you know. Oh shit, Bob, what's awesome? What I miss? Something's awesome here. I hope that was actually about King Gizzard. What's up, Musty? Good morning. Anyway, normies are coming. I had a great time with my buddy. I can't wait tomorrow to go out and IRL go talk crypto. I'm just gonna be like real direct about stuff because I want him to come fucking here. I want him to live here with us. I think that's your best odds of going 100 to $500,000. Not that I'm going to do that, but someone here is, by the way, someone here in this chat right now is going to go from 100 to $500,000. So the Cappy guy did that in a way, right? He's been here for years. But when we started, we all started with a few $100. Oh, cool. Yeah, dude. Yes, sir. I am doing a speech about crypto tomorrow. It's going to be at the local Starbucks. And I'm going to be sitting at a table with my buddy, and I'm going to be speaking so fucking loudly. I'm going to pretend like I'm giving a speech to everybody in the store, right? So I'll look at it like a speech. I'm not even going to look at my friend there. I'm just going to be looking at like random people in the sitting drinking their coffees. No, Musty, if you like, I'm just meeting up with a buddy to chat crypto. But like what I was telling everybody is one of my IRL friends came over to say, teach me or show me or help me because I fucked up leaving crypto 3 years ago. Like, he came in for the first time then. He's like, I fucked up, dude. I'm not missing it. I get what's coming. So normie coming back. And if you're watching, dude, I'm not calling you a normie. You're the furthest fucking thing from a normie. But figure of speech. People outside of crypto are starting to wake up. The smart ones are. First level's waking up. The normies, like my wife's friends, those people are next in a way. They like people who didn't come in last cycle are coming in this cycle. They are. Stablecoin yield's going to get them in. Their financial advisor recommending that they own some Bitcoin. They're coming in. The next ring of normies are coming, but it's a ring we've never touched before. It is. It's like, it's stupid. It's stupid. So stupid. Wow, good shit. If you're onboarding, so what's up, hoods? Dude, yes, Musty. Dude, I was thinking that yesterday. Okay, so when he's telling me he wants to start with $100 and on Robinhood he's going to buy some Bitcoin, some Solana, some Link, and I want to be like, dude, buy some Sui, buy some Hype, buy some SPL. Like, I want to, and that's the stuff I want him to do. I do, and I'm going to talk to him. But I was like, wow, if you're new, that's cool. That's cool, Musty. That's cool. See, and I would give my buddy money, but he's got way more than me. He does well. But I was thinking about that. If somebody new that is coming in, what do you farm? Because back last cycle, I would tell people go to VV. Go do VV. VV's the thing that makes so much sense to a normie. VV was the best onboarding tool, and so was NBA Top Shot. The two best onboarding tools we've ever had, ever. VV and NBA Top Shot collectibles that are cheap, $5, $20, $3, and then in an instant after the sellout, on VV, from $5 to $1,000. That really works on a normie. That really fucking works on a normie. Again, so do the NBA Top Shot moments. Really work. We don't have that now. We don't have that at all. And so I was really struggling. Like, okay, new coming in, where does he go? And I'm like, go to virtuals. Well, like, what the fuck? How do we bring new people in now? There probably is something in collectibles these days, right? There probably is something. In fact, Vivi might still be okay. I don't know if that stuff, if you know, I don't know if you're in profit after a launch. I don't know that anymore, but there's nothing like that now. I was going to be like, dude, this is what I was really going to say. Come get on X, get in this chat, right? Come on this show and listen. In fact, I want him to come on the show and like I want like a conversation, right? But I was almost going to recommend InfoFi. I was going to say go learn the protocols and just start researching them and then write about them and you'll earn airdrops. Now that's a little longer game. But that was the first thing I thought of as far as where to bring a new person into crypto these days is come into like Cato, come into InfoFi. I don't know if that's a good idea though. I don't think it is. It's too long. But if it's going to teach you to learn the stuff, you know, and maybe that's the goal. Learn it before you really start deploying your capital and start trying to trade. You got to know this stuff. You got to know what you're dealing with. Like back to Cappy, you have to know what, for me at least, makes Cappy different from some of these other things, right? You have to know why, and why the things that I said matter to me might matter. You got to know the stuff, and it takes years. That's the other thing too. It's like you come in and want to make money. A surface level understanding will get you so far, but you should know that it's going to take a year of learning. And it's easier to learn these days too, even if some platforms, even if it's a little more complicated, a year of learning still the terminology and what ecosystems even matter. I mean, it's a steep learning curve still, man. So in a way, like Cato is maybe not a bad place to start. You're at least going to learn about what's hot. And then in the process, you get to learn and hopefully earn some airdrop stuff. But yeah, otherwise, where do you learn? Yeah, Gary. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you know what it is, maybe. So Gary, I'm wondering if it's like people hear the success stories in crypto and they think it's just as easy as bet on the thing goes up 100x, and when they learn that it's not, they're kind of out because they're not interested in the tech, right? There's a lot of people who just are not interested in the tech, and I think you have to be interested in the tech. You know, like a decent amount to be able to put in the time that we put in. If I didn't look back to the AI stuff, it's harder for me to do that stuff because I don't love the AI stuff as much as I love the NFT crypto stuff. It's harder. And if I didn't if it wasn't a big part of what I do, and partially need to do, I'd probably disengage from it. Capybaras. It's really fucking familiar. Now so he's technical too, so that might be right up his alley. Get on deck screener, just understand what you're looking at. Learn to use bots, maybe learn to build bots. Yeah. Chainbreak, why is Axiom the best? Just curious. Is this an NFT or is that a token? Yappy. Hang on. It's got to be an NFT, right? Oh, those Cato. Yeah, dude. Yes. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about those. Fuck. Yep. Dude, again, the Cappy as a thing, as something to meme with is it. That's right. Yeah. Wonder what those are at these days. But yeah, if anything, that's another reason why this Cappy token's got so much potential. Cappies. It's just that simple. Cappies. Hey, we're up a little here. Oh, wrong. Never mind. That was from yesterday. 113. We're probably going to 110, right? Do we go to 109? I've not looked at our levels. That's cool. I dig it. Yeah, I heard of Axiom. I've never used it. That's cool. I should peek at that. I should definitely be peeking at that. Nope, don't want to go there. If you think virtuals is dead, then please ignore. But if you think virtuals is maybe not done, and I believe it's not done, man, I really think the best of virtuals is still ahead. Let me get signed in here. Hang on, I'm gonna load up Copilot here. I think Virgin is a really interesting potential play. Now, for me, my biggest gamble is going to be Cappy, but I really believe that a good gamble is the Virgin token. I want to look and see. I'm going to throw Copilot on. I want to see what kind of traders, what good traders are doing right now. Let me sign in. You guys can't see, but I'm pulling up the Copilot extension here. And watch Inside NFTs. The cool thing is too, my buddy, same guy I just keep talking about. He tuned into the AI show yesterday. And I'm like, oh, dude, fucking awesome. Cause I never even picture that people watch it, right? Like really, even you guys who, I see you there. I like when I go into it, I just assume there's nobody watching. But it's extra weird to know a friend actually is tuning in. All right. So Virgin, guys, this hit 35 mil market cap. This is the meme coin of the virtuals ecosystem. To me, if virtuals is going to do well and maybe find new all-time highs, I think the Virgin token has a massive comeback. It's a bunch of ifs. Maybe same as anything, right? So I got Copilot on. I want to see if the smart traders are out or if the smart traders are buying right now. And by the way, a little extra tidbit here. Oh, good shit. Hey, those aren't minted out yet, but I'll show those too. DK, if you're here, by the way, I sent you your NFT. But okay. Using Copilot, we can see, right, smart money, we can see volume, we can see bag size, all that stuff. I learned, guys, I made a trade on the FX hash token using Uniswap. And when I did it, it comes up as a contract. So that's some info, just so you know. When you see contract, if you're trading on Uniswap, that's how it's going to show, which does make it harder to get some to like understand what you're seeing. Contract. That's what it showed when I used Uniswap. So just a heads up there. That's why you're going to see different makers showing up as contract. It's different platforms that are being used. Maybe they're all Uniswap and it's different contracts, like load balancing kind of stuff. But, a lot of times contract is Uniswap. So just a heads up about that. It's also bots that are trading right through a contract, stuff like that. Okay, we got Copilot on, looking at the IQ of traders trading Virgin, the flow, so their volume. Epoch is how early they are. Mass is how big their current bag is. Reputation, how good they are for a token. Like, are they healthy for it? Are they trading a lot of volume? Are they good holders? Have they been there a long time? All that stuff. So a lot of you guys already know this stuff. I am looking for people buying Virgin. Do we see the smart traders, the Einstein guys, like those guys? Do we see them buying here? Do they think what I think, that this is maybe a smart play? And I don't know if it is. Sentiment is not super high in virtuals right now. So let me go put on like bigger trades. Let's go like 2,500. Yeah, dude, not a lot. 7 days ago, gifted trader in. It's not great. A dumb trader, somebody who's made poor trades, has lost a lot of money buying. Yeah, we're not seeing it. I'm not seeing any kind of signal. We're seeing an Einstein trader out. That's like 2 weeks ago. I'm not seeing it. And this is more like if you're trying to copy trade. If I'm just trying to look for other people who have done well in this token, what are they doing? Below average in. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any kind of signal that there's some smart money coming in here. In fact, I'm seeing maybe, if anything, good traders still getting out. Genius trader out. Still with a decent bag, though, by the way. 40. Yeah, not much left. $500 worth. Dude, I wish this worked on Solana. So fucking bad. So fucking bad. Yeah, this token is absolutely wrecked. Again, if Vader doesn't crash and burn, and if Virtuals has a massive comeback, I think they will. I really think they will. I think the base app's going to push Virtuals big time. I really think that to me is the catalyst for Virtuals, is that base. Full on base pushes Virtuals hard. I think that's going to happen. We got a base team member, their head of DPIN, and I think AI is in the Virtuals ecosystem as one of their Virtuals partners, the Virtuals Partners Network. There's already a connection there. I think base is going to shill Virtuals, support. We'll say support, not shill. Dude, all the Solana guys are getting out. Billy Betts. I bought a bag of Billy Betts this week, by the way. I think that token is going to be a monster. That's going to be in the tens of millions. So Billy Betts migrated from Solana to base this week. Man, everything down because Virtual's down so bad. Brutal. Billy Betts is going to be 10. Yeah, it was 10 mil. Billy Betts is going to be 20, 30 mil. Yeah, goddamn. Not great. Acolyte just moved over as well. So they're going to shill him in the base app. That's kind of what it is. I think there's a featured kind of thing. And I think Virtuals might have a prominent spot in the base app. And it's not because of Virtuals per se, it's because AI. If base wants to lean into the AI meta, they shill Virtuals. And again, they got that connection already. I think that's going to happen. Their base is going to start shilling this prediction market, it sounds like, called Predi. Yeah, I still think the best of Virtuals is in front of us. I don't think it's what we saw, a few months back. I don't think that was the top for Virtuals. All right, I want to peek at those version NFTs. Sucks that the market kind of tanked, because otherwise I thought those might be kind of cool. Nice that the Kongs were in. I saw Henry bought. Yeah, these probably won't even, I don't know, probably don't even sell out. The art's shit, right? This is as low effort as you can get. I really want to get some guys together and launch a legit Virtuals NFT collection. It would absolutely fucking cook. Absolutely cook. If you can get the art good and you can take traits from the agents out there, would absolutely fucking cook. That's the trouble, Hoods. That's definitely it, man. You like the art? It's too generic. I like what it could be. That it's just this blank template, no change in the face. That's the problem. It's just so low effort. And that probably, if it doesn't mint out, it's because of that. This guy had such an opportunity to put some fucking effort in this. This thing would cook. People wanted it to work. I want it to work. It's not gonna. And even if he cuts the supply here and that's it, it won't work. Nobody's gonna give a shit. I mean, most of these don't even have a Virtuals related, trait. So they fucked up. I would like to do a collection, but ain't gonna happen. Well, actually, I don't want to say it won't happen. I need to find the right people. I need to find some guys that can, I guess, help with it. An artist, an artist. That would be fucking awesome. Man, cool story. We saw an AI agent buy a CryptoPunk this week. Dude, a nice one too. Spent some serious money. Oh, by the way, with Billy Betts raised $1 million this week. Farouk invested. Ijaz invested. Some names here, man. Billy Betts is gonna be legit. Billy Betts' potential is that DraftKings buys him out or Barstool Sports buys him out or something like that. That's Billy Betts' potential, and I think they keep doing what they're doing, and that's how it'll play out. I believe that. I think Billy Betts is a bigger, better potential than most anything else on the Virtuals ecosystem, really. Also, guys, I'm just throwing in some random stuff at this point, but Sailor or Strategy bought 2.46 billion worth of Bitcoin this week. They announced that they are raising what, $4.5 billion more to buy 4.5 billion more Bitcoin. That is fucking crazy stuff. Oh, by the way, we're going to talk some Pixel Vault. Hey, it turns out that G-Funk is actually a scammer, guys. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? I regret not being so much more vocal about that stuff, because I've been vocal, and then I always say, I'm not going to say anymore. I talk shit too much, and I don't want to be that guy. I should have, because my instinct was right that G-Funk's a piece of shit. Like, total piece of shit. Unbelievable. All right, I still need to tweet with fucking... I need to get a Cappy tweet out there. I don't think Cappy dudes even know we're doing... I mean, not that they give a shit, right? But maybe. Let me see if this got shilled in the Cappy chat. Should I drop this in their chat? I don't know. I'm not a good shiller because I don't know what to do and not do, and like what's fucking like tacky, or you know what I mean? I don't know. Here, let me do it like... Here, I'm gonna be a pussy. I'm just gonna put it in a reply to my... Let's do... Here, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, by the way, guys, remember was it Sunday? Beanie said he'd buy it for $1. Dude, China, it's such a clusterfuck, man. Who created? I would have already... Hoods, are you talking about that NFT collection? We don't know. Whoever it is anonymous who made that collection. Yeah, Beanie wants Pixel Vault for $1. But by the way, and maybe we'll just jump to it here. God, so much to talk about. I do want to talk about last Sunday, buying a Switch live on stream and getting it in 15 minutes. How fucking crazy was that? That was nuts, dude. And the funny thing too, so I got the Switch, and I got it with the intention kind of returning it. Like everybody said I would do, regretting it. Knew I wouldn't use it, but figured safe enough that if I get it and I play with it and I just decide I'm not going to use it, just return it or flip it, right? Whatever. So first day, like playing around with it, I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to use it. It's neat, but I'm never going to use it. But kind of cool that all my old Switch games come over. Like I don't have to rebuy anything. All my games are there, which was kind of cool. So that was like a little something. I'm like, all right, that's neat. Fuck, guys, I love the thing. I didn't think I was going to love it, but man, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Something about the big screen. I don't know, man. I use it when I'm on the treadmill. It's got like a really good, like what is that thing? The kickstand thing. I just hang it on the treadmill and I just I can, dude, playing games on the treadmill with the Switch is awesome. My kids like it. They're playing Mario Kart and Smash Bros and shit like that. I like it. I think I got to keep it. I don't want to. I'd rather put it in Cappy, but I like it. I'm fucking shocked. I did not think I was going to like it, but I really like it. So that was crazy. Who's that, English? Oh, Hoods, you know what? All I can tell you is I heard the team was talking about the bull this week. I'll tell you that. I can't tell you for what and where and how, but yeah, there was talk about the bull this week. And so, like we said, he would make a return in some form, some way, some function. The team was talking about the bull this week, which is cool because a bunch of you guys got bull tokens. You can't trade them. At any point, somebody can set up an LP and trade. And if you make an LP and you're the first one, think of all the people who have Swarm, who also have bull, that might want to trade it, might want to get ahead of something. Like if somebody made an LP for bull, you'd probably do okay, just earning fees. Anybody can do it. If you got bull tokens and put it up against, base ETH or whatever, like somebody could do well with that. I believe that. I wonder if English is talking G-Funk. I don't know who he's talking about. Oh, I want to talk Thread Guy too. Thread Guy had an announcement. Oh, also I got my new knife in. Fuck, I love knives. Fucking, I love them so much. Dude, I love them so much. Shout out to OSF. They had a Rec Drink Binance edition, sold out 3 minutes. GG to that guy. That coin hit 500 mil. 500 mil. Oh, John, you know what? I can't click that link, but I bet you it's this. I think I got it up already. Is that it? John, is that the tweet? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I see the end of your URL. Yeah. I buy the dips. Saying it again, buy the dips, guys. The fucking like digital asset report came out, and we're gonna look at that too. I totally forgot, but we're gonna look at that digital asset report that came out. And Tyler broke it down decently, right? It'll be cool. Hoods, somebody can do it. If you are the owner of the LP, whoever does it, you're earning fees when people trade, and fees are not nothing, dude. Like you can make big money on that. And remember, like Swarm's got what, 15,000? I don't know the number, 15,000 holders, something like. There's a lot of people holding Swarm and Bull. Some money to be made there. There just is. I love knives, dude. This went 2x through the Cappy. Awesome, Justin. Hey, no, probably right. I just think this market kind of sucks right now. It's hard for me to picture people wanting to like put some like serious capital into something here with the market. Like, I just don't know if people have a lot of confidence. That said, under 2 mil is still a pretty damn low market cap. I just think it's spicier down here. I don't think either's bad. If you buy here and we're down for a bit, if you're playing this for 5 to 10 mil, then what's it matter? Where the fuck is my new knife? I gotta show it because it's fucking awesome. And I cut myself already. I already cut myself. Here is the new. It's probably hard to see. I want to get the lighting on it. Oh, it's so fucking nice. It's so fucking nice. I almost just cut myself again. It's so hard to see, but I fucking love this thing. Fucking love it. Awesome. I'm a knife collector. That's it. They're fidgets for me. It's like a fidget toy for me. I bought another one too. God damn it. Now I stop. Now I made another wallet that when I make profits, money goes there. That's it. Any liquid, do you only put it in meme coins, or do you have anything like Pepe or DeFi coins or MOG? Yeah, nothing. Stable coins. At this point, stable coins, and then only meme coins where I have a little insider info, to be honest. Right? I'm not in the trenches playing stuff. I'm only doing stuff that I really believe has some upside. Again, because I'm hearing some of this stuff like sub 100K from guys who now have that reach. And I'm like, I'll play those. But no, I'm not in Pepe and any of it. Because, like, again, my bags are so small that me putting $300 in Pepe to grow it to, maybe 1,000 over a few months, it's not worth it for me. I need to hit some kind of home run to then have to be able to play my strategy. It's not smart, but it is how I play. And you guys know I'm mostly in JPEGs. Also not smart, but we got a little taste of what the Bitcoin stuff's going to look like, and I feel good about my NFT bags. I feel really good about them. Funny enough, when my buddy came over, and I oh my god, guys, giving the Bitcoin NFT thesis to like somebody not in here is fucking nuts. I don't recommend it. I did the thing. We had a great talk about AI, like, and he works again corporate, real gigs, like high level. And he is full in AI, uses AI in his work, understands what's coming, how everything's going to change. The whole, our 5-year, vision of what's going to happen and how money's going to change. All he's there, he's on, but he gets it. He gets it. And so when I said, okay, keeping that in mind, and he talked about what we say, abundance, where everybody's going to have everything. This is a guy who's not talking about that in crypto context. He's talking about it in like what our economy is going to look like. And that this era of abundance is coming. That's what, like that. Non-crypto guys are talking that too. They get that that's coming. And so then I showed them Bitcoin ordinals. That was fucking weird. I'll tell you that. That was real fucking weird. So I laid it all on him. I'm like, okay, era of abundance. You have whatever you need. It's kind of like running back COVID and just like stimmies or UBI or universal higher income, whatever it is, we just have everything we need. And so then what do? Where do you spend your money? On rare stuff that isn't abundant. Bitcoin NFTs. And I went deeper. I shared the thesis. I'm like, there's the early stuff that is the punks and it takes the ones. So everything I say here all the time, right? It didn't work on him. But I'll tell you what, that's harder to understand without the context of this space. That's way harder to understand. I don't understand a normie to get that, even though my thesis is normies will get it before NFT bros. I believe that. But for him, he's like, he said something like, okay, I'm not with you. How did he say it? Like, okay, I'm not there with you, but I trust you. That's what he said. And now like my goal is to win him over on that because I'm if he's looking for the best opportunity in crypto, look, man, it's hype. It's maybe SUI. It's Bitcoin, of course, right? But we're still talking like risk reward. What has the most upside, maybe less risk? I still think it's ordinals, those 5-ish collections. And so I even texted him after I sent him all the collections. I'm like, because he's got money. I'm like, dude, if you put in $4,000 into a quantum cat, I bet you're turning your 4,000 into, conservatively, you're going to double it. Because Bitcoin goes up or because you double your Bitcoin or what, right? And that's, so I sent him that. And that's the thing I'm going to work on him with. If he's got some disposable income and wants to gamble, I'll be like, do that and watch that if that plays out. But again, that's a harder thesis to get somebody with. And I get why. Well, you're telling me 4,000 now turns into 500,000, in 5 years. I'm like, yeah, harder sell, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to work on it. And in fact, I'll like track his journey and see if he gets with me. Dude, we had such a cool chat about AI too. Hear me out here. You guys remember when the drone shit happened in like, what was it, December? Was it December was the drone shit in New Jersey? There's like a theory out there. Okay, right before that happened, like just a few weeks before, there was a major AI breakthrough. Some type of, it wasn't AGI necessarily, but it was like in that realm. It was like this breakthrough with quantum computing and something with AI. And it was like weeks later, all of a sudden, the drones are here. And like, at least he and I have chatted about this, and I think this is out there too. What if that was the moment that created actually everything that we're living through now? That everything we're living through now is actually like the Matrix, and it was born at that moment. It's a weird fucking thing, but it's like right at that moment we created our present because the simulation started there. It's a weird fucking thing, but man, I have fun chatting like that. And god damn it, now I want to do some DMT. Fuck. I was telling my wife last night because we were listening to the King Gizzard concert and my song came on, the one I like tripped to and like fucking had my like world shattered in the best ways. Song came on. I'm like, dude, I need the kids to go. for like a week somewhere, I need to trip. I need it. I need that reset. I need that perspective. I got to do it. I don't want to just like microdose. I need a fucking trip. Badly. God damn it, I really do. Black Hole Dex Elio Trades Project. What? Mike, you're making $3 a minute? What the fuck are you guys doing? What? What? Oh my God, Justin. Oh, I bet that was crazy. Oh, you're a maniac. Holy shit, Mike. That's crazy. I swear to God, we need to get rich, guys. And then we need to have a meetup and have like the most irresponsible, like fucking ayahuasca weekend. You know, almost like you know how you go on those like guided things and you have like the guru or whatever that's like there taking care of you. It'd be like that, except it's just us retards here fucking tripping and freaking out and puking on each other. So irresponsible, but that's what we should do. And by the way, we don't all have to get rich. Just one of us, please. One of you guys get rich and fund the weekend. One of you guys make 10 million bucks, fly us all out somewhere, and we'll have like our own ayahuasca fucking retreat. I think some of us ain't gonna make it out of that alive too. Just a feeling, just a feeling. But that's look, we're all gonna go some way. I think I'd be okay with going that way. Fuck yeah. Cool shit, dude. Yeah, we all gotta. At some point, it happens. I'm sure of this. At some point, we get the meetup. Look, whether it's like NFT NYC or VCon or again, we make some serious money and we get that meetup. One way or another, that happens. Dude, somebody make a bull LP. You will make money. God, I gotta look into that. That's so cool. That's fucking cool. Damn, I don't think any of the Cappy crew even know this stream's going, which is fine. I just didn't shill it right. I just didn't shill it. Maybe I'll drop it in the chat. I should just drop it in the chat for them. Want them Cappy bros here. No, but John, irresponsible if we have no sitter and it's just us ingesting huge amounts of it and a bunch of us maniacs together and one guy freaks out that starts freaking out everybody else, and then that's how I picture it going. Totally how I picture it going. What's super? Musty, what's super? Yeah, I gotta learn this shit, guys. Wait. Is super what you guys were just talking about? Like, is super that black hole thing? Yeah. Is this Bible country? I'm trying to think. I don't think it is. It's close to it though. We're close to the we're real close to the cornfields. I love it here. God damn it. I need to get out in nature a bit. Look at us back over 2 mil, man. Yeah, I don't know. Cappy's pretty fucking awesome. I was going to say Cappy's the one. There are many ones, right? But Cappy is one of the ones. It's going to, again, 5 mil, 10 mil. That's the target. It it can go much higher. Seems like most of the space bought the rec dip. Wow, yeah. Are you guys feeling like a little turnaround right now or no? Is that just me being like high on just the what we're looking at here? Maybe just Cappy. I think it's just that. Yeah, I would really love I'd really love for this to pull back and get some more. That's yeah, for sure. Anyway, I got to peek at this again. Bitcoin 113, ETH 3500, Ripple 293, Solana 164. Wow. Not a great week. Not crazy, not terrible, but not a great week. I don't know, dude. Something tells me we're going to see 3 today. And I don't want to FOMO into this, but I do want more. Gravity, yeah, dude, I'm there. Actually, you know what? Arthur Hayes had some comments about this, and I did mean to talk about that. Okay, still want to talk the White House report, Pixel Vault, but let's kind of get into some thoughts about this market. I feel like that too, but market not great right now. Over $1 trillion wiped out of the stock market. Over 4 at this point, it's more, but as of yesterday, over I think 400 was it billion wiped out of the crypto market. Again, James Wynn thinks it's over for now. And I think he's wrong. I'm pretty sure he's wrong. What's up over on Abstract, by the way? Oh, that's all yesterday, I think. Never mind. I don't think anybody's watching on Abstract. If you are new, probably a couple new people, but this is live on Abstract too. Make sure to follow over there. Anyway, James Wynn is out. He's coming back in Q4. I think he's a sucker. But there's a few reasons we dumped here, right? I think there was some not great news with Amazon. There were some big earnings that, reports this week. Amazon, Coinbase, Strategy. The Amazon one, I think they beat expectations, but there was some softness or something around their cloud product. But I think the biggest thing that's affecting right now, like this right now thing, is this major jobs revision. Right. So how many jobs are created? They revised the past 2 months down from 144K down to 19,000, 147K down to 14,000. And look, job revisions down is normal. I remember when Biden was in office and we were looking at that and I was poking at him. Right. I was yeah, I don't know if it was like bad projections, by the way, Carbon for AWS. And so they're lowering expectations somewhere. I wasn't sure, but yeah. And so we see job revisions coming down, job numbers revised down often. There was like a major one again, just as Biden was like just getting past the election. Or Kamala, whatever, but it was the Biden administration. Anyways, but I don't think we've seen something like this. Revised from 125K or down by 125K, like from 144 to 19K. That's pretty fucking bad. That's pretty bad. Rate cut. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the real job numbers have some people speculating that rate cuts in September are much more likely and that they may be much, much higher. Like much higher. Like not a quarter basis point, but like half. Yep. It's all fake. This is like with my kids, the one thing I'm trying to get them to know, I try to teach, I reinforce, is that everything is bullshit, everything is fake, everything is a game. If they learn anything here, I want them to learn to not trust anything, which sucks. But that's what I want them to know. Whatever people are teaching you, as far as this works this way, it is how it is, and it's the right way. I'm like, everything's bullshit. It's all a game. It's all rigged. It's all fake. Bad options. Leave rates, and then, leave rates, cut rates, neither going to be good for us. Elaborate, sir. But yeah, the jobs thing, I think, is what spooked the market more than anything. especially since yesterday. Also, more tariff news, right? Modified reciprocal tariffs, which stopped moving the market because it stopped having an impact on the market, the tariffs, because we also had the end of the 90-day, pause. And so we were expecting all these deals to be made. So it's like, if there were more tariff news, so what? There's going to be all these deals announced. And there were deals announced, but the market wasn't reacting to negative tariff news because it knew good news was coming. Now different, a little bit different. Some things are like kind of adding up. And I don't even know what these new tariffs are. But just know that the tariff shit ain't over. And again, like OSF, I like his take. Fundamentally, nothing has really changed. And the Clarity Act, I think, really, really does wonders. There was somebody else who had a post, and I might have this up still. But it was something like, having these comments from like Paul Adkins. Like, let's see. Let me find the Atkins tweet. Man, I just fucking had it. Yeah, but that's fucking nuts. Okay, things like this, though. Coinbase launching tokenized stocks and prediction markets for the US. I do want to find the Atkins tweet, or it's a comment. TLDR, though, the comment was like, dude, institutions are lining up to tokenize everything. Everything is coming on chain. Again, this is why my buddy came by, because he's like, I see it. I see what's coming, man. Odds of cuts in September up to 80%. Wow. Only 25 basis points, though. Okay. I think it is. I wish my parents told me that, and so I didn't like go do the rat race thing, thinking that's the way you have to do it because it's the way that works, and it is like the way that makes sense, and the rules are the rules. And I'm like, fuck that. It's not. I just want them to know that it's all bullshit. Fuck yeah. Two bad options: cut rates while inflation rises, or not cut rates while unemployment deteriorates. Those sound awful. 50-50 whether we get 2 or 3 cuts by the end of the year. But what's weird is, like, the job numbers are always fake in a way. I think maybe it's because they're projections. But again, I remember last year, like the 2024 numbers were going to be revised down by like 1 million jobs. Remember that? Like, we talked about that. I remember that very clearly. They were expecting to revise the jobs down by 1 million. So, like, in a way, this isn't new. It just feels really extreme to be that extreme over 2 months. But the same thing happened. Again, this is like not even a year ago. And I remember, because Gravity, I know you and I chatted about it just like here, right? But so, like, I don't know. Part of me is wondering if this is being taken out of proportion because it happens. Oh, yeah, I like that. Dude, prediction market stuff's about to cook. There's some new prediction markets coming, like prediction markets, product market fit. And I don't think we barely scratched the surface of prediction markets and how much money will be made and how many there will be and how often we use them. I think that's the biggest thing. Like, prediction markets, I don't even use them still. I still don't touch them. And I bet you I will. That probably applies to most of you guys too. We're probably not using prediction markets, and I think we're gonna. When we get our first win on a bet, and if it's substantial, I think that's it, and I think we're hooked. And I don't know, probably most of us haven't touched it yet, but we're gonna. I got to keep checking Cappy because I don't know. I think Cappy's gonna do. I don't know, guys. It's just that feeling. I will not fade this anymore. And the like reasonable thing would be that it's got a pullback coming. That's pretty fucking reasonable. And I think at this point I'm buying if it's down here, but what if it doesn't? Those boys that pack their bags are not selling here, man. Those guys are not selling till 10, 15, 20, 50. You know what I mean? Like they're selling. I would bet you 5 mil, 5 to 10 mil, they would probably get their initials out or something like that, which their initials are not much. These guys were in very early. These guys accumulated all over here. All over here. God damn it. I wish I didn't sell. Whatever. I'm happy. We're up. A lot of dildos on the court in the WNBA. The second dildos arrived. It's fucking funny, dude. People keep throwing dildos on the court, man. Ooh, tricky. Luna, I'm so glad you asked that. God, I was looking for an excuse to talk ordinals. Banks apparently stepped down or something. Allegedly, Banks rugging Aiden. Okay, hang on. Allegedly, Banks rugging Aiden. I caught that FaZe Banks is stepping away as like CEO of FaZe, right? I saw that. I saw they did a stream together. I saw like a TLDR of it, but it didn't sound like there was anything there other than Banks saying he didn't do anything wrong. Okay, I'm kind of thinking Quantum Cats is the play only because it's cheap, and because I still think all those top projects other than Taproot Wizards, even though, well, I think all the projects are going to be basically the same floor price, including OMB. So, like, at this point, I might say, like, you buy the cheapest thing. Like, OMB, I think, will be the same price as a Quantum Cat, as a Puppet, as a Node Monk at some point. China, dude, have fun, man. Nice hanging with you. I think you can't go wrong with either. I think Quantum Cat's going to be excellent. Again, they'll be the same price as a Puppet or a Node Monk. I think Taproot Wizard's much higher, but I can also see the scenario where they're all basically the same. I think pick what you like. Puppet's going to be great. Quantum Cat's going to be great. OMB going to be great. Node Monk's great. All of them. You just any of them. Any of them. I hate to give you some like bullshit answer like that. What to get first? Okay, how about that? Maybe that's a different way to look at it. Like you were saying, what gets out of reach first? Probably Puppets, because like Puppets is Cabal-y, ETH Cabal. So if market starts cooking, I think maybe Puppets pump. There is a scenario where Quantum Cats do first, though, is if there's a big old Bitcoin happening and it's Quantum Cats that you know, and Taproot Wizards that become the face of whatever it is. I think safest bet, you know, thing that gets out of reach fastest is Puppets. Can't go wrong with any of them. I'm trying to get my buddy to get one. It's hard sell. I don't want to have to convince him to, but that's sweet Capybara. They're pretty cute. Okay, we got Thread Guy news. Oh, sorry, dude. I saw a Caitlin Clark video and I stop and watch. Always. Always. Okay. Well, where are we going now? Where are we going? Back to Cappy, of course. I mean, come on. It just makes sense. It just makes sense that in the next 10 minutes, 9:87, somebody on the West Coast wakes up 7 a.m. and he sees that his Cappy bags are up nicely. This was 400K yesterday, right? sees that he's got a 4x right now, and he goes, boop, right? Boop, boop. Now, like, boop. Right? It makes sense. Drop it right here. I'm ready. I literally got you. Actually, do I? I got Jupiter pulled up. I'm fucking ready. When that happens, I'm throwing in what? What do I got? I don't even think I have a lot of soul. What do I have? I have like 6 soul. I might throw all 6 in. That pulls back to 1. That pulls back to 1.28. I might do that. That pulls back to here. Yes. 6 soul going in. Someone's going to wake up and go, boop. Why wouldn't they? I like that. Yeah. I like that. Think liquidity suck due to historical trends. I like those weirdos, by the way. They're pretty hardcore. Like good community, right? I like them. I'm just, I don't know. All right, I need to somehow keep an eye on that chart. Let me know, I guess, in chat if I move off of the chart and if we get that dip, please let me know. Someone's got to take, right? Someone's going to take profits on a 4x. Someone's gonna. Why wouldn't you? Like, I have trouble seeing that not happening. Anybody who bought like up here. Yeah. Someone's going to unwind. If you bought nowish today, I hope not for your sake. I hope so for mine. All right, maybe for now I'm going to pull the chart off to the side. I really just want to keep an eye. So let's do that. Okay, come on. Come on, Cappy. You can do it. You can do it. 1 mil. Okay. Dude, Punk's on the move. Fuck, dude, it's Punk season. Let me pee. I want to see crypto Punk sales. Like right last week, it was like big old run on Punks. Oh, and we saw a massive gold Bored Ape sale. Look at that, 2.3 mil overnight. That happened last night. Fuck yeah. But let's peek at our top NFT sales here. I think there's been some good shit. Gold Bored Ape, incredible. 2 gold Bored Apes. I don't know why these are showing twice. Got to fix that. Punks. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything crazy on the Punks front. Hang on. A lot of pudgies moving. Yeah, hang on. This is weird. Kind of want to double check this. Cause okay. Am I in the past 24 hours? Oh, that okay. I thought we were looking at 7 days. I was wondering why we didn't see more Punk sales, but there we go. Okay, so the Bored Apes and other deeds sold for 700, almost 800,000 bucks. Big autoglyph sale, and then here's the Punk run. Okay, top Punk 350,000. Bitcoin Shroom sold. Yeah, that's a sale. That's not a loan. Is that real? We had one. English, you think that's real? Is that a real sale? Almost 2 Bitcoin? Yeah, Musty. Good shout. I've been looking at V1s every day, and the floor's moved a little. But what I've noticed is people buying way above the floor to get like a nice Punk. We're definitely gonna look at that. Yes, sir, dude. Carbon. I think whoever that is, maybe I should know who that is. It's exactly what I think too. I think 5 years out, 10 years maybe too. So, but it's a 5-year thing. Like I say every time, we were too early last time. We're still too early. It's metaverse, it's ownership, it's AR, VR. Those are the things that put NFTs back to where we thought they would be. Everything we thought is right. Our thesis on NFTs is correct. The thing that got us excited, it's correct. And it's going to send them to those kind of prices again. Bitcoin has a potential to do that early because it's a pure collectible on fucking Bitcoin. And there's more people than ever that get NFTs. And it's like, man, if there's another CryptoPunk type asset, and you better believe there'll be something that's kind of at the level of a punk price wise that stays there. And a lot of people will bet that exists on Bitcoin, or that Bitcoin will have its collection that boom, it's going to. I cannot fucking put it in any words to explain the conviction, the belief. Like, I know it. It's not a maybe thing. It is to me, it's an absolute. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, it's an absolute to me that a Bitcoin collection is going to become that. Hell, maybe it's a collection that hasn't come out yet. I don't think that's the case, though. All right, let's look at V1s. I probably passed them. But yeah, of course, people buying V1s as CryptoPunks stay right around a $200,000 floor. Makes sense. I don't know why I always skip over these things. Let's see. Shit, I want to go see Fantastic Four today, kind of. Although I've been looking at spoilers. I've been watching spoilers on YouTube a lot. So it's not going to hit the same. There's V1s. Okay, 2.69. CJ, I hope you found your dude. Hope you found your guy. Look, under 10K floor. But yeah, here's some of the buys coming in, man. So here's a floor. Here's 6. This is 2 days ago. 6.25 ETH. Again, people going way above the floor to get a nice punk. They're crypto punks. They are. There's a few up in that. Actually, that was a flip that went for 5.25. Yeah, it went for 5.25 and then sold for an ETH higher just, a day later. That was a nice one. Damn. Uh, 3.4, 3.5. I feel like we saw something 7-ish. Yeah, there we go. 9 ETH. 6 days ago, hoodie. 9 ETH. Which is how much? Like, is that like 50 grand? No, maybe not that. Maybe not that high. $33,000. $33,000. Nothing. It's free. Absolutely free. Turns out, Mike, we were right about NFTs. I think we were. I believe we were. Just, we'll get we'll get to say I told you so in 10 years if we're still here. We won't be, by the way, but right, we got the fucking alien spaceship coming. We've got the fucking comet that's maybe gonna hit the moon and shatter the fucking moon and pummel the planet here with space rocks. Pretty well fucked. No, we have so much more visibility into the skies now that like everything is like a potential threat, and it was always was. Oh, this guy sold out that collection. You guys remember those those Supermons, the Pokemon like abstract kind of art things? So he released his Series 2. They sold out. 0.6 ETH now. Not bad. Not bad. I thought his collectors would be pissed that he's watering down the collection. I would be pissed if I collected one of the early ones. You see Joe Coin on ETH. Team bought the IP rights. No. But what's the story with Joe? Like IP rights, like what's the fucking thing? Oh shit. Buys $100 million property, combining the purchase with Bitcoin. So in 5 years, the sale of the property and the Bitcoin will be together. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. Dude, there's going to be some really cool, creative, clever things done on chain. I like it. I feel it. Someone's going to take some profits here soon. Should I just search the ticker, Joe? This? What's our market cap here? $42 million. Good Lord. Assuming that's the right one. Oh, I want to get that Copilot data here too. And old school, October 23. Yeah. All right, that's pretty spicy. ICO Beast is totally fucking right here, by the way. At least one crypto native finance streamer will go mainstream in the next 12 months. Bets are on Thread Guy and Modern Market Guys. Yep. Lack of talent in the influencer class when it comes to legitimately being on chain. 3 to 4 hungry people will demonstrate competence and writing ability over the next 6 months. Explosive growth. Yep. Legacy KOLs will fade into obscurity. Yep. Yeah, all this seems pretty safe. Safe calls. Crypto games with crypto rails will prove to be very viable. I like these predictions. Those are pretty good predictions. Thread Guy makes sense. I don't know. Okay, so I'm sure people saw this. Thread Guy announced that he's launching Counterparty TV. I like it. Oh, let's see this. Aiden accused or thinks banks used him for exit liquidity. Just seems Aiden has no idea about crypto. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, really, it was probably the MLG community that dumped. Maybe banks didn't. But I don't know. Banks still seems like a shady character. Anyway, Thread Guy and Malcolm, MacD Gods, building out this new platform called Counterparty TV. As of right now, it's the same as what he's been doing for like the past month. These daily live streams where he gets founders on and traders and just like kind of the who's hot now. Does actually you don't have to be a big account even. It's just if you're like doing something big important, he gets you on the stream. I love it. It's a great idea. It's what I want to do, like stream all day. And but the biggest thing they're doing, the smartest thing is clips throughout the show. Clip, 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 clip. Their goal is like 70 clips a week. That's the formula, man. That works. That works. I would love to stream 12 hours a day and have people that just clipped throughout the day. It would work. This thing would, even this stupid ass little show would blow up if that. It would. We got good enough takes. We're seeing good enough stuff here. We're early to enough stuff. And if we had things being clipped out of this thing and we brought like the guests that I'm doing on virtuals, if we get that caliber guest, but from all across crypto and NFTs and just everything out there on it, same thing. Anybody could do that. Hardest thing is getting the clippers, I think. I think because those guys clipping got to be watching the show too. Like they're just there watching live and they're just clipping as they go. Thread Guy's going to do it though. My only concern here with Thread Guy, and I'll show you where. Um, Hang on, I gotta find it. There's a part here where he talks about like his passion is back. Gotta find it. I think it's here. If it's not here, he's got another, tweet related to this where he's talking about like he's back, his passion is back for doing this stuff. Maybe, and I hope so. But I just think when there's a guy who is coming and doing a thing and then he only does the thing when the thing is hot and then he loses the passion when the thing is not hot, to me that like that I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to be the permanent thing because when that fucking high is gone, then that's the fucking discipline that kicks in that keeps you doing it and keeps you performing at a high level. I don't think I've seen that with TG, and I might be way wrong. He might have been doing that with his actual threads back in the day in his spaces, but I don't know. I don't know, man. But I do like TG, and he's super entertaining, and he even says himself he's not like super technical, but he can talk to any of these guys. He speaks the language, so he's perfect for this, and he will break through mainstream. Makes tons of sense. I remember, yeah, Carbon, yeah, I remember that shit. What do we need a GitHub for, Mike? Yeah, dude. See, and that's the. There's a few missing ingredients here. It's more like okay, if I could do like, our Saturday, Sunday streams are different from the daily shows, the Monday through Friday stuff. Those are short. Those are 30 minutes to an hour. They're fine. But if I could do the weekend thing, if I did this 7 days a week and even longer, it was like, and maybe at a different time of the day, but instead of even, we do these like 3 hours, sometimes 4. If this was like 5-6 hours a day and there were people clipping this show would also be big. I'm sure of that. And I'm not saying that because I think the show is good. I think there's enough stuff here that's good. And if there were clips like all over the place, I think this show would get big. I do. Yeah. And I think he loves it, by the way. I do think Thread Guy loves it, but I don't think he's got the discipline thing. He's got fucking charisma. That gets you pretty far. And he's smart. He is wicked smart. He's got like these like street smart, savvy, and charismatic. That stuff will get you far. But does he love? I don't know. He's missing something, and he could get that if he just gets the discipline. He can and will be that guy. Yeah, what's the Ansem shit, by the way? Organizing everything. Oh, okay. Like I know GitHub, but I just thought that's a place for putting code. Yeah, the Clippers is. Yep, that's the problem. And so with Crypto Slam, like again, Anthony, friend of mine, and I love this guy, was clipping and couldn't pay him, and he, by the way, he never even required that. He made clips for me for free for months, for a good long while, 6 months, something like that, just because he wanted to be a part of a thing and get some reps here and in this space. He did it because he loved the show, and he's just a fucking awesome dude. And he's like a Hollywood producer guy. He's fucking awesome. But if I had like a few Anthonys that were clipping, and I can't pay people, so that's going to be the problem there. Thread Guy can pay people, and Gainsey can pay people. There's got to be platforms out there. I'm sure they exist though, where another platform pays people for I don't know what. It's more like they get the mind share and that shit. But this is why like Jonah's clipping thing might be awesome too if that can really get dialed in and work well. Like this extension I have in that will automatically uses AI and will find segments and clip it. That would work. And it'll get to that point, by the way. It'll get to that point where, the clipping stuff will be automatic, which is awesome. Yeah, yeah, that's true too. So if AI could do some clips for me, that'd be cool. And like I said, this show would get big if the same formula applied. And that's again not this show; it's any show. There's going to be so many big streamers. There's going to be so many big streamers. I mean, and thousands of very big crypto and there already is. There's hundreds, but there's going to be thousands of massive crypto streaming channels. Like I've always thought, and I thought this years ago, though the influencer game is changing, there will be like these micro influencers and they'll matter and they'll be self-sustainable too. And I don't know through what, like sponsorships to a degree, yes, and through tokenizing content, that's part of it too. There's gonna be ways where just streaming and streaming and streaming is gonna be enough to make people money to like live off of, not like make a fortune, but like sustain yourself. There's gonna be tons of them, and they'll be by community, by project, by whatever. And you'll have next level up that are like they span multiple communities, or they span ecosystems, or they span like genres. But there's gonna be so many big streamers. Yeah, dude. I mean, I have no way to pay people. All I can do is say that one day, one day there'll be a way that I can thank people who would do it, right? Like YouTube lets you clip right in the YouTube like interface, right? So you can click abstract same thing. So a lot of these streaming platforms let you clip there, but it's not like robust. You set a start time, end time, the end. No like graphics and any shit like that. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, yep. Again, that sploot thing is that. I don't know how well it works. I have the extension downloaded, but I don't think it works. Well, let me try it. I don't think it works on YouTube, and I'm not sure if it does. Let me try. I'm going to load up Sploot. And I probably got to hold his token for it to even work. And I need to book Jonah. We were chatting, and I never followed up to get him on the show because I had some other AI guests, you know? That's it, which isn't, would not be super hard to do. The thing that sucks is you got to then sort of monetize it. So you either like, if you got to, okay, there is something that I can sense is coming together. I want to start tracking the streams that we do and like even the weekday shows, right? And I want to go look at tokens and see with our like smart wallet kind of stuff. I want to see if the token gains smart traders. And if we can measure that, prove it, whatever, I think that's a way to get people to pay to come on, which is a goal. I mean, I'd rather just do it free, but if you got to earn money to do this shit. If I can get people to pay to come on, great. Because if it's not for that, then if you want to do this thing, you have to somehow monetize a stream, and I don't want to charge people to watch either. That doesn't make sense. So it's finding where is that sweet spot and what are people willing to do and pay to come on. Again, there's some weird mix of it. Uh, yeah, English. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's funny yesterday because I said it in our little group chat English, and I'm like, okay, I sold half. I'm waiting for a pullback to. I think I said like 7, 8, something like that, right? Same numbers I'm kind of saying today, and it didn't come. And I felt it wasn't coming. That's when I bought back at a mill. That would have been dude, it that was I know exactly when. That would have been like right here. So we had all this fun shit, and then it was pulling back. I'm like, good, good, good. Okay, let's get back down to 7, 8, and it got down here, and it didn't happen. And I could just feel at this point it wasn't going to happen. And so literally right at 1 mil, I bought back. But I don't have enough. English, English? You're pretty bullish on Cappy right now. What kind of predictions you got for it? How high you think Cappy goes? Are we talking 5, 10 mil? Or do you see this as a 25, 50 million token when things really escalate? We're not there right now. I don't believe we're there right now. But I think Cappy, pure fucking wholesome Cappy, pure sweet wholesome Cappy's got real potential. I think 25 is not a stupid target. hang on. I think I got the wrong name. Overlook? Lookout? Overlook. Yeah. Oh, I'm playing this in a minute. Just getting it ready. All right. 1 minute timeout, break, whatever. Watch the Cappy chart for me. Text me if this thing dumps. Text me if we drop to a mil. BRB. All right, I just realized English is probably like 20 minutes behind, maybe more even. All right, so we'll get English's prediction on Cappy here in 15, 20 minutes. So he's talking about that Bitcoin shroom, by the way. A sub 100 inscription. It's sub 100. Wait, sub 100, not sub 1000. Got it. Yeah, so a inscription number under 100. So very cool. Very fucking cool. 2 Bitcoin for that. Fucking awesome. Will we get our pullback? Let's check what our buddy is saying. Our token dev. Let's see. Hang on, I gotta let him know I'm doing a Cappy stream. All right, I'm gonna send it to him. Maybe he'll share it with his boys. Here, I'll show it just so scrolling up's a pain in the ass. I'll drop the CA. All right, hang on. Let me drop it. We just, we practice safety here. I don't want anybody buying one of those bullshit cappies. Again, maybe pull back. Maybe 1.25. I fucking hope. I want to load back up. But I am not selling until I feel. What is it? I want to till I feel that something has changed. What I feel now is that this has got some legs. That's what I feel. That this has got some real legs. Fucking 10, 15, 20, 20. I feel that until I feel a sentiment change that, maybe one of the big whales is like, no, this isn't it. Till I feel like the little carrot that's being dangled is the bonk crew, like fucks with it. If we hear that they're not going to touch it, they don't want anything. If that kind of shit will change my mind and will change my plans with it. But all that stuff's on the table and all that stuff, I think there's a chance it happens. So because of all that, like I'm selling not a single token. Dex Screener pulls its trades from the transactions that you see. Does anybody know where Dex Screener trades? Well, I'm curious what you mean though, Justin, because there's weird stuff on the trades. I mean, like just stuff I noticed might have nothing to do with what you're saying. But like it's weird. Like I bought and sold, and the amounts that it shows here are not what I traded. Like it's way less. Like I might make a $500 buy or sell, and it'll show like 327. It's really weird. And then the maker stuff, the maker address might not be your address too. Like there's weird shit with it. So just so you know, it's weird shit there. maybe that. I just was over chatting with her and was telling her how I'm like, if I didn't sell last week, it would be worth 10 grand right now. She's like, shut the fuck up. You made money. It's true. She's correct. Where's Pudgy Grandpa, by the way? I haven't seen him in a minute. Boy, something I hope happens. Won't ever happen. Rungus. So we've got the VP of growth at Kraken posting that Rungus is coming. That like a rune run? Fuck. Hope. Ain't gonna happen. No. I still believe we got a chance with runes. I still believe runes ain't done. Doesn't mean anything crazy, but runes gonna be good. Hang on. Dude, you guys been to Cheesecake Factory and had their what are they, avocado egg rolls? Who's had that? Who's had avocado egg rolls? Fuck, dude, amazing. Doggle pump. Hang on. All right, hang on. Let's go through the indicator. You have to see what type of wallets are buying tokens. Would be interesting. Oh, dude, Musty. Yeah, if you're talking about like our the Copilot thing, yeah. So like I'm trying to think of some bigger ones. Like AIXBT. So let's do AIXBT. Like it comes in handy here. Here's the thing though, there's a whole other level that we're tracking that we have not released through Copilot yet. Because this right here is like these, look at this. I mean, this is interesting too. People dump in like smart traders, gifted trader, average plus, average, like people dump in AIXBT here. Smart traders are getting out, gifted, right? Like very good traders are getting out of AIXBT. Look at this. Like I have no filters on here. That's actually, see, like super in, there's a gifted trader in, but this is super interesting stuff. We have also the intelligence IQ reputation stuff at the wallet level. So not per token, but at the wallet level, which is super helpful. Yeah, we got some real fucking great metrics that we're cooking up still. Justin, I'm telling you, dude, he won't come on the show. I've asked him. He said he'll come on. They've got some Kong stuff coming. They've got some Kong stuff coming, and he wants to come on and shill. But I'm like, bro, you don't get to shill unless you come and hang. Like, do you know what I mean? This isn't fucking charity. Ain't charity. By the way, I made some money in this token this week too. Done okay. Like, I mean, everything's up, so it's I think hard to lose. But bought this at what 10 mil. So I wasn't in early, but I bought this at I don't know somewhere down here, and sold perfectly in this pump yesterday. I think I even sold the top yesterday, 23-ish or so. I want back in. I think this is a great meme. I mean, the meme guys, if we're heading to the stable coin, the era of stable coins, unstable coin, perfect fucking meme. It's perfect. It's a great meme. I think fuck coin's a great meme. I think there's some great memes out there that are more like comments on, I mean, it's like SPX, flip the stock market, right? Like, I mean, like it's great. Well, fuck you hire's great. And unstable coin's great. There's some really, really good fucking memes, guys. Wow, we're at 2.1. We're not going to get this pullback, are we? We're not going to get it. Actually, maybe I need to talk about that we aren't going to get it so that we do get it. Maybe I got to do this opposite now. But yeah, anyway, back to Henry. He's not coming on. And I'll tell you what, Henry, if you don't come on and just shoot the shit, you're not coming on to talk Kongs. There we go. Boom. I'm kidding. He's welcome on whenever. Joe's the one I can't get a hold of, guys. Joe won't even reply to me anymore. I think he's mad that I canceled, or I say canceled, and it's not canceled. It's paused. Joe won't even reply. No, that's not even totally true. I just get very short answers, and I want Joe on, dude. I want Joe to come on. Joe, come on, bro. Come shoot the shit. Again, you get why I stopped. You get why we paused. You get it. We wouldn't have grown anything. We'd be grinding away at that shit and no new viewers. Very few. It wouldn't matter. And it would come to an end anyways. It would. Anyway, these are fucking amazing. Cheesecake Factory's where I've had them. My wife made homemade ones yesterday. They were crazy, dude. Ooh, dude, tempura avocado. What? Dude, what? I might see if the missus can make that today. Dude, these are so fucking amazing. And then the sauce, you make a sauce with them and it's like a sweet. So it's kind of like it's sweet. It's got like honey in it, but it's not like overpowering honey. It's sweet, and I think it's got like cilantro and I think chopped up cashews. Come on, fucking they're fucking incredible. I think sun-dried tomatoes in it too. Like not a ton because those can kind of overpower shit. Dude, unfucking believable. Oh, and by the way, no reason he doesn't come on other than the time is just tricky. Like he does his work calls in the morning, and then on the weekends he now plays pickleball. So there's no problem. My brother's my best friend. So no fucking problems there at all. Just very, very busy, especially in the summer. Two of these shit coins that released NFT collections, they gave holders a whitelist. Fuck, something about that sounds familiar, but I couldn't place it. Thread guy is fucking again, English way behind, but Thread guy is awesome. Also, the Critter Quest, like Beanie shills that a lot, and I think he's awesome. I know, I'm bummed English is behind so far. maybe we got to DM him. Hang on. Dude, that sounds incredible. Cause like went to like a Thai restaurant a couple weeks back, and like or like a Japanese steakhouse. Love the tempura veggies, right? I love this. He's so far behind. TG goes harder than 99% of influencers. In spurts, he does. Yeah, no, for sure. When TG is on, absolutely that. I love it. I can call English retarded right now because he's so far behind and I'll be gone before he hears it, but he's being retarded. TG takes off like 3 months at a time or whatever. When he's on, nobody touches him. Facts. Hang on, let's see if he caught up here or what. Or did we say something to get him extra worked up? Let's hear this. Oh, God, I can't wait. This is awesome right now. I feel like we're like in Interstellar and like sending messages to the past or some shit. Dude, fuck yeah. All right, he's with us. I think it worked. I think we got a message to the past. All right, he's live. All right, good shit. Nice. Nice. Welcome to the show, English. You know what I didn't realize? I should have known. I guess I wasn't thinking if you're watching behind, your comments still show like live, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Fuck yeah. Good to have you though. I don't know. I feel like it's coming. This is yeah, dude. You missed a lot, dude. We're all millionaires, full coiners. Taproot Wizards are at 2 Bitcoin. Different days now. That's fucking awesome. 2.12. I mean, dude, hang on. I mean, god damn it, dude. This is pushing all-time high again. Does it make it? Do we get we're like 100,000 from all-time high. 200 fucking all-time high. God damn it. Which of you did that? Look at me like being bummed about that. All-time fucking high. Cappy all-time high. Crazy. Look at this. And you know what's going to happen? Okay, if you guys want to pull back, let me start talking really bullish about this. What happens next is we start getting FOMO. We get guys who get the Cappy idea, the thesis, like, fuck, it's at 2 mil. I could see it at 5 mil. Fucking FOMO, and it gets a wave of FOMO. And all the influencers, there are influencers in this coin, start showing it in their communities. Guys, 2 mil, just get in early right now. This thing might run to 5 mil out of nowhere. Please pull back now, please. Dude, yeah, I mean, actually exactly that. If I sell, it's going to run. If I buy, it's going to dump. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, if Cappy goes to 50 mil, what would that be? Hang on. If Cappy goes, hang on. Let me run some numbers. God, this is pathetic though. If Cappy, okay, we're at 2.1. So to get to 100, that's a 50x basically, right? Let me see what potentially, and I need more. Like, this is not going to be enough to. This is not going to retire me. I think some of the guys I know in here, this is retiring kind of a retiring kind of play. No, I think at best I can make like 6 figures, like barely, like 100 grand. If this goes to 100 mil, I make like 100 grand. That's not enough. It's not enough. This goes to 50 mil, I make like 50 grand. Awesome, fucking awesome. But no, this is not going to be this is not end game. Some of you it might be, and I hope it is. And if this pulls back, I go in more. Musty, at the beginning, this will kill you, dude. 50K. So then sold, and then my new entry is like 300, 400K. Was in at 50K. Shielded at 10. I missed it, and I caught it a few hours later at 50K. Something like that. Yeah. You know what's the fucked up thing? This is different. If I, yeah, dude, yeah. Now, to be fair, I had like $30 at 50K, which is fucking awesome. Wish I went hard, but you know, like we're starting to play some of these coins very early, and I'm learning they don't all do this. This is different because the guy doing it is fucking awesome. I mean, yeah. I would share these more, Musty. I just feel weird when I shill stuff to people I know. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. There's more of these coming too, by the way. This is gonna be the dude's coin. This is his coin, but he's very close to a lot of other great things that launch and maybe get to a few 100,000. Maybe they pop to a mil, right? But this one's different. This one's got motion. I think that's a different kind of spot, Musty, and not my call and any of that thing. That is like a very OG group that I was invited to that I'm fucking honored to be in. There we go. Bunch of fucking idiots in there in the best way. Yeah, it's like 5, 6, 7 people. But you know what the thing is? It's like first I didn't know if I should share stuff from there because I just don't know. And then I do them on this show when they're like, you know, when I feel it's more appropriate because others are, you know, whatever. I just don't know. I don't know what I should share and not share, so I just don't. And then I do here too, like again, I mentioned Cappy here at 100. So I definitely am bringing him here when I feel like I'm not pricing out the friends, you know, where I got it from, kind of that thing. That's it. The best alpha you'll get is the smallest, tightest group of friends. It's like idiots back in the day. The best trades you'll make, the best alpha you'll get is in the smallest groups. So we kind of have it, Carbon. It's just like we don't have a lot of people who are like really like getting after it. We're missing like the what is it? The fucking the fire lit under our ass to like get in and work. Exactly, right? Exactly. That's where the real shit comes from. That's it. You find those few people and you buddy up, and that's where like the alpha goes there first, right? And then you go and you've got like everybody's got, you know, a few groups. So it goes in your core thing first, and then it's like, okay, and then the next group, and by the way, this is how all the fucking cabal shit works too. And it's the layers to the game. When we hear stuff on crypto Twitter, that's the end. That's the end circle. When you hear it in your group chat, you know, a bigger one, you know, that's the circle up. When you hear it in your smaller group, circle up. When you hear it, you know, when it's coming in a group of 5, 10 people, that's, you know, the inner circle because it's the people running the coins or they know the dev and the dev told those guys first, right? So the dev launches it and he reaches out to friends. Hey, I launched this coin and here's what my plan is. And I'm going to go do this now. And I'm reaching out to this guy. So it goes from like dev or it originates in one of those small groups, but you know, it goes from their small groups, those small groups to their groups. That it's got this big old ripple effect. But again, when it's on crypto Twitter, that's basically the last ripple. The only ripple you get beyond that is Binance listing, Coinbase listing, you know, shit like that. That's the final ripple. Yeah, dude, there's cabals everywhere. It's amazing. Hey, Musty, what good bagels, I hope. I miss a good bagel. I've ordered from New York before because, you know, I mean, nothing's going to beat a New York bagel. Einstein bagels are decent. I haven't had like a good bagel. You know what I mean? Like where it's got like the crunchy outside, it's got like the crust, but the inside's like ooh, it's got that bite to it. It's got that chew to it. New York bagels is nothing. Fuck, Musty, dude. I would pay you a lot of money to ship me a bunch and some Bialys, please. No, New York, there's nothing like it. Are you a city like New York City? Nothing like New York bagels. We got a place like a 40-minute drive away that's got some pretty good bagels, but New York bagels, bro. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, there you go. All right. All right. I know somebody else here that grew up there. I ordered some what is it? The fucking New Haven pizza from Gold Belly. It sucked. But you can get good bagels. I mean, fuck, you can order I've ordered Katz's Deli shit online. Comes pretty good too. Like, dude, we live in such a cool time, right? We live in such a cool time that like you can get like the best food, like local food anywhere. You get it the next day. You know, they put it on dry ice and they ship it to you, and it's never as good, but it's just a level down from that. Originally, New Hampshire. So born in New Hampshire, grew up there till I was 15, and then from New Hampshire moved to Florida, like Clearwater, St. Pete area, and then lived there till I was 30, like 31, 32, and then that was Chicago, and then here since. So quite a few places I've had like lived big periods of my life. New England's my favorite. It's hard to call this my second favorite, but I don't know. The only reason I wouldn't call the Chicago era my second favorite is because it's kind of back to the friend thing. It's more of an age thing because I have very few friends here, and you make most of your great memories with friends. So I had great memories growing up in New Hampshire. I have made most of my friends in Florida, and my oldest friends are from Florida. And then here, I love Chicago. I love the city, and I love living out in the country. And this crypto era has been my favorite, one of my favorite periods of life. But it's like without the like IRL friend thing with this too. I wish I had an IRL friend here that did this shit with me. Like my buddy who came over, he's a really great friend. Like I love this guy. If he would do the crypto thing full throttle and I had an IRL friend that was like my DGen bro, would be amazing. I have my other friend. You guys see him in the chat from time to time, Sika, right? You'll see him in the chat from time to time. He is also a local friend, and I love the man, and he's fucking awesome. And he's in this shit more than anybody else I know IRL. Out of all my IRL friends, family, besides my brothers, my two brothers, he's in it deeper than anyone. Like, I want him to come over and us sit at a computer all day and just fucking talk and trade and fucking DGen. He can come on the show. He's awesome. He is such a bro. It's my DMT bro, too. Like, he and I, actually, my two friends up here, we've done all that shit together. And separately, they don't know each other. They met once, but totally separate, but like, I don't know. What's the point of all that? I don't know. I love those guys. Love them. I have very few friends, but I love the friends I have. Bro, Carbon. When I think of where I want to settle, like move and settle and be done, it's Maine. It's Maine. Number one. I love Maine so fucking much. Went on a trip, this is forever ago, 15 years ago, to this little island in Maine, like right off the coast. Actually, it was like a house it was a house where they filmed What About Mary. There's part about What About Mary in that movie that was filmed there. Anyway, but it was literally an island. We set up tents on the beach and slept in tents. And it was like weird. Like you're sitting there on the beach and there's like cliffs all on the sides. Like all on the sides is cliffs. And you're just looking out at the water, and the moon was just right dead center in front of us and reflecting on the water. And it was so beautiful. I love Maine. Some of my favorite like memories are like Old Orchard Beach. You know, like we'd go there when I was a kid. I love Maine. I love Salem, Mass. Like there's just a couple places that are like special, like in my heart. Like, man, I love Maine. Wow. Oh man. That dude. I tell my kids this. I am like, I want a tiny little cabin on a cliff in Maine. Is that so much to ask? And it's actually pretty affordable because it's kind of middle of nowhere. Is it something about Mary or what about Mary? I think it's something about Mary. Oh, dude, so cool. Dude, oh yeah, dude. The yeah, winter's brutal. New York is a shithole. Man, I'm pretty fucking sure. Like, I'm really sure part of this movie was in Maine and this very specific house. Cool ass, like, log cabin. We got a local cool movie thing right here. Two things. Groundhog's Day. Wait, is it Harvard? Oh, Woodstock. Yeah, Woodstock. Jesus Christ. No shit, Eric. Bro, one of my favorite fucking places on earth is Old Orchard Beach. I just remember being a kid and going there all the time, and we'd get a cabin. Like, we had a house that we would always get to stay at there, like basically right on the beach, one of those like A-frame houses. And I was like obsessed with the saltwater taffy there, man. Like, you just walk around and you see the stores where they're pulling the taffy, like right in the storefront. Love Old Orchard Beach, man. So Woodstock, Illinois, talking like a movie thing. This is 15 minutes away, and we go here a decent amount. And but yeah, this was where they filmed part of Groundhog Day. Yeah, with Bill Murray. This is the theater I go to. Cool little theater. It's cool. It's there's a square here. It's just this like brick road, and it's a big square, and all around the outside of the square is these like little local businesses. Really fucking cool. Love Bill Murray too. He's like my favorite comedian. Oh, so cool, hoods. So cool. Yeah. Again, I would live in Maine in a second. That's it. Like, just weird that more than actually New Hampshire I don't love, but like Maine and Vermont's so beautiful too. Maine or Vermont, I'd live either. And again, in Massachusetts, like the Salem area, I just love. But all of New England is just that I always consider home. Doesn't matter where else I've lived. Like, I always consider New England home. Dude, isn't it funny too though, Carbon? Like, they never got in, and you tried, and you want to say I'll never. I'm going to give up on trying to bring people in. And then when things start picking up, you still want to do it again. Like, you still want to get your buddies in. Because I'm like that too. I swore I wasn't going to tell. I'm like, fuck them. I'm not telling anybody. I'm not going to, because it is a waste of energy to try to get people in. It's like, because you try and you go through the thesis, and it's in good faith. You're really trying to get people to get stuff and understand it, and they just don't. Like I put hours into trying to get people in before, and it is exhausting. And then there's just something weird. Does it change how you think about those people a little bit? Because I'm like, my friends are smart, but why don't they see this? Like, why don't they get this? Is it like, am I explaining it wrong? Is there something else that I need to explain that's like the big click, the big aha thing? Like, I always try thinking about that. And then ultimately it's like, fuck, it's too much effort for nothing, for none of them coming in. And then you get well, just tell me when there's something to buy, right? You get that actually. And so we had that chat last night too. And it was like, I'm like, I would, but the problem is, and I actually use Cappy as an example. I'm like, if I'm not there to tell you when to sell, like when I came to my computer and Cappy in a 5-minute window pumped, 5x and then pulled right back. I'm like, if I'm not there to tell you to sell, then you may, and it may never come back. I'm like, I don't want that on me. And even if you say it's not on me, you get the risk. It still's on me. Like, I'll feel it. So I am basically here. I don't tell people unless they ask me. That's actually smart. That's actually smart. Bill Murray is so great. Dude, he looks so old on Joe Rogan, 6 months ago or something. Yeah. Yeah, because I think, and this is fair, people still think getting in crypto means just, buying some coins and, in and out when it's up, down, right? And where we know it's not just that. crypto, it sounds so fucking corny, but crypto's a lifestyle. It is. It's like if you want to do, it's like, okay, if you want to do what I'm doing, and this, us, if you want to do crypto isn't just buying some tokens. Crypto is it's more than a hobby. Crypto becomes like your passion. So if you really want in, if you want me to tell you how to do it, it means it becomes your passion. It probably replaces your hobbies. It probably replaces some friends. Like if you really want to get in crypto, that's what it is. Sounds culty. Kind of sounds culty. I fucked up, guys. I told my wife like all of my stuff. For years, she didn't know anything I have. Nothing. Like here and there, but like when I would win, I wouldn't say anything. I just wouldn't say anything. And then here and there it would slip because I was too excited and I would mention stuff. But ultimately she didn't know like how much shit I had. And I fucked up over the past year. Like she knows. She knows. Part of that is for years, during COVID, we talked about this, I think, but like during COVID, and this is like a lot of couples, we did not get along. It was rough. And I used to think that was like unique to us, but I learned that a lot of couples really struggled during COVID, during the lockdown stuff, like really struggled, like barely made it. And like, that was us. And during that time, I didn't tell her any of this shit. Like she knew I was doing it, but I didn't share the wins, losses, whatever. And past year has been awesome. We have been so good the past year. It's been really fucking awesome. Hey, here we go. Come on. This is it. This is the start. Come on, take some profits. We could barely push above 2, so take some profits, bro. You deserve it. It's never going higher. But anyway, we've been so good the past like year now. It's been like as good as like almost when we first started dating. It's been really nice. Huge like fucking weight off. Carbon, that's the way to do it. I wish I could do that with X. That I need to treat X like a video game and like tweet and fucking write and put, because that's the next frontier. It is now. It's the next. You could be the next ICO beast if you're a smart guy, and everybody here talking in the chat, all smart guys. Because you're watching this show, you got like stupid. Smart guys, you guys get it. Any of you could be the next ICO beast if you put in the time. If you put 3, 4, 5 hours a day into writing, it's a lot of time. But if you did that, you are the next ICO beast. And he's got a special skill set. His background, he's like a paralegal or lawyer or some shit. Like he's a special dude. Anybody can do that though. That opportunity's still there. That less and less it'll be there, but it is there. And again, you are smart fucking guys. You could all do that. Have we been going 3 hours? I'm going to shill this in the Cappy chat now. I'm going to do it. Fuck it. They won't like that I'm calling for a dump, but whatever. It's just because I want to support even more. Let's see. Let's see if we pull some Cappy Bros into the chat. I like that. Is that web? Is that the mindset? There you go. There you go, Carbon. Yep. All right. Could this be our moment? Do I have to start rethinking where I buy more? Do I start thinking not as low, maybe 1.5? I gotta believe this can pull back a bit. I gotta believe. I got faith. Look, we don't see this again. I don't think we see 100 again. I don't think that's possible now. Too many really, really, really good holders. I don't think we see that. I have trouble seeing 450. It depends how shitty it depends how long this shitty little phase of the market is. If this extends for weeks, like most of August, 400 500, this range is actually possible. If August is just dog shit. That's it. That's the only reason. If we, Monday comes around and things are looking spicy again, ain't happening. But we can hope and we can pray. Either way, Cappy's good. Man, I'm still not going to say I faded it, but I might have faded it for too long. Oh, hey, hang on. Who's this? I got a follow from somebody from TheorIQ, who is all over the fucking Cato, leaderboards, mindshare campaigns. What is a CN? What is a CN ambassador? CN content something. I see TheorIQ, whatever, everywhere. But I don't know what a CN ambassador is. Community. Community. What would that be? Anyway, these guys haven't had their TG yet, I don't think, right? Oh, dude, it's a swarm protocol. That's right. I need to see if we can get... the swarm plugged in there. If it's on Solana, I think no go. No, actually, chain shouldn't matter. Depending on if they use the agent's native token. Depends. I need to, whatever. I'll do that after. Oh, we got to get to G-Funk. Piece of shit. And then I think we got some UFO shit too. I think we got some like UFO alien tech kind of shit. Also, anything else out there you guys have seen that's like interesting, spicy? Yeah, anything you see, hit me with it. Here, let me just do this on screen here. Just scrolling, just looking to see if there's anything on the timeline right now. Gonna keep an eye on Cappy. Again, 1.5, I'm maybe start DCAing there. Otherwise, I think it's like that, 1.3-ish is definitely where I start DCAing. 1.3 down to, 1 and below, yeah. Anywhere below. Abstract August. Month filled with new launches. Some of them announced, some of them still stealth. Yeah, I wonder what these will be. Delta Sauce, love this guy. Cool dude. He's a 2-time guest on the shows. He's fucking great. Like, sweet guy. Okay, where's the fucking chart? Hang on, I'm just refitting the screens here a little. There we go. Okay. There we go. Peter Schiff. Oh God, this guy. What's up, Liam? I mean, bro, Liam, I see you in that chat every goddamn day. Yeah, okay, so Liam's from Cappy. Dude, like Cappy, fucking Cappy. Been preaching the guy. It's so funny, dude, Liam. Not to start the whole thing over, but like how much sense it makes, how fucking perfect it is. I faded it because it was okay. Help me, guys, because I'm stupid with this. Did I left curve it or did I mid curve it? I think I mid curved it. I overthought it. Okay, wait, no, help me even more. Is Cappy a mid curve token or is it a left curve token? You know what I mean? Like I faded Cappy kind of because I just thought, been there, done that, not new, it's not fresh enough. We're not going to see a Cappy token run to 10 mil, right? And then I started getting it that I'm like, oh, we haven't had one. We've had many of them, but we haven't had one. Like one real one that's not a scam or a rug. And then when I start seeing Cappy memes out there unrelated to the Cappy token, but just Cappy memes, and it starts clicking. I'm like, well, dude, fucking Cappies are everywhere. Everyone loves, like, it all started clicking. It all started clicking. So, Liam, what we're doing now is watching for, I hope, bro, not for your bags, but for everybody's, for the future, that we pull back to 1.25, 1.3, somewhere here. Would love it. I don't know if we're gonna get it, dude. I don't know if we're gonna get it, but I'm hoping because I'm loading up. But Liam, where's your entry? How early did you get in? Cappy, infinitely memeable. Yeah. Do you guys have a tool, Liam? Something that lets people edit it? By the way, wrecked guy. We already know we got a good dude here. Yeah, where do you guys have a tool to like edit it? This is gonna get stupid, you can tell. 100K. Dude, you and I got the same entry. Look at that. Oh, no. Actually, I'm sorry. 50K for me. 100K is beautiful. I started talking about it on the stream at 100. In at 50. I missed the initial call from, I missed it by about 40K. Saw it a couple hours later. 50K is where I got in. And mistakes were made along the way. I've been out, back in, partially after the initial out, not fully back out again. Not happening again. If we run to 5, maybe I sell some. Bro, Musty, would you turn on your camera and let us watch you eat it? Oh, this is real important. What kind of bagel? This is like a thing you can judge character by. Oh, I love it. Hell yeah, dude. I would pay it depending on the type of bagel. Depending. Like if we're talking a salt bagel, fuck yeah. I'll pay you 5. I'll pay you 5 a minute for that. Egg bagels are god tier, yeah. Everything bagels, god tier. Pumpernickel bagels, god tier. I think that's it. Plain bagel's great. Yeah. Plain bagel's great. Okay. Top is salt. Salt bagels are the king, especially a good fucking New York City salt bagel. Everything bagels right there. Egg bagels right there. Again, pumpernickel is so fucking great. I don't know what it is, but I love pumpernickel bagels. Onion on everything. Do we got any Bialy fans? Anybody else here do the Bialys? Yeah, dude, pumpernickel's great because it's fun to look at when you're eating it. It's 2 different colors is just the best. Dude, yes. Chive cream cheese, lox. There's different kinds of lox like Nova, and I'm trying to think some of the others. They're just like some are saltier than others. Nova's fucking awesome. But yeah, chive cream cheese, lox, red onion, and I do like tomato on it too, but without it's totally fine. I don't think I have a preference. A good tomato on a bagel like that fucking changes the whole thing. But no tomato's fine too. And I'm good just bagel cream cheese, but the onion is I really do like the red onion on it. Hang on, what is this? Get some if you don't have any, Mike. What was that? Salt? Was that about the salt bagel? Salt bagels are the best. They don't, you know what? They don't last though. Like if you don't eat those day one, if you have that, keep it in a bag till the next day, they're fucked. They get like hard and like wet. What is this? The advisor for World Liberty Finance is on time. Oh, time.fun. Oh, shit. That's cool. BL is our insider. Yeah, most people, I think most people, I don't know. Do most people know what a BL even is? They're so good. They're so good. I don't know. I feel like the longer we sit here around 2 mil, the better our odds that somebody's going to lock in some profits and pull us back down here to, Really, Musty. That works, huh? Interesting. So talking about my buddy from yesterday again, I was telling him, I'm like, dude, we need to build something again because he's like such a fucking high functioning, corporate kind of dude. And like, let's build something. And I was thinking of an AI agent. Actually, stupid idea. The idea is, and I don't know how to make money from it. Again, I like collecting knives, and I've been spending hours researching knives and trying to find places and best prices. I'm like an agent that just dude. I went down the rabbit hole of custom knives, like these $2, $3, $4, $5,000 knives. They're so beautiful. I love the craftsmanship is bonkers. Like an agent is clear, not meant for anybody here, right? But an agent that just shows off custom knives. It's tapped into all these like dealer websites and these custom knife artist sites, and it just shows them, but also it can help facilitate trades and it can keep track of inventory. I'm like, the knife community would use it, but I don't know how you'd make money on that. But anyway, it got me thinking. Like, I was asking my buddy, hey, let's build something. Like, I need to build something. I still need to do something with the show. It's like, dude, this is your thing. You should build this. And he says, need to do like consulting, and it needs to be, and I know this too, trying to grow the audience in crypto Twitter, our echo chamber, big mistake. It's got to be outside normies. Fucking go out in the real world and get people $300 for a consult. Come up with like a curriculum or at least some onboarding thing. He's right. There's so much money to be made there. I don't know if numbers are public, but your boy is CMO over somewhere. Oh, time.fun. Ansem has made the average salary on it already and hasn't been on. Wow. But you got to be like, dude, there's some legit Japanese custom knife makers. I don't know. I don't think so, Musty. This, yeah, definitely that. I don't think the PFP matters a ton. I get it. Like, people are drawn to the PFP if they know who you are at a glance. If they're just seeing the scroll, scrolling, but they pick up the thing that they're familiar with, like, I get it. But I wanted my thing to be that I just don't do that I change it all the time. But you're right. I do, and I'm about to change it again. Like, I put this one on for Aussie, right? Yeah, I had a bad stretch where I changed it from the GVC to the what was it? OF Doge. What was it? NF Doge, my first NFT, to the Jenny Kong, to then the Crypto Bat. Now it's going back to something. My only problem with the Jenny Kong is I don't love it. I love that I have one. I am not attached to him. But it'd probably be smart, branding wise. Yes, that's true. It feels like that. But no, that is important for branding, for fucking sure. PFP and keep it. Keep a PFP for a while. And it can't be the good vibe. As much as I love the GVC, as much as I love it, even the Node Monk might be smart too. You got to have something like I'll tell you what, the best one I could change to and keep would be the V1 Punk. In my opinion, V1 Punk would be awesome because it is something I don't plan on ever parting with, and it's OG and it's special and it's got lore and it's valuable and all that stuff. It would be between the Kong and the V1. I have to get desperate. I know this for me to tweet, I got to get desperate, as in like my career depends on it. And that'll force me to tweet to get over whatever's the fucking mental roadblock I have with tweeting. There is one for sure. It's like, and I don't overthink it. No, I guess I do. It's like the tweet's stupid. It's not good enough. It's not clever. It's not funny. It's not smart. It's whatever. It's like 50 things that make me write up a tweet and then not send it, or just not even bother writing it. And I fucking hate writing, but Oh shit, dude. To yank. Bro, congratulations. That is fucking amazing, man. You look so young. I mean, you are young, but dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. But congrats, dude. That's fucking amazing. How about that, dude? That's so cool. The Yank is a real one, man. That's so cool. I mean, I saw your video when you did the Taproot Wizard contest. I can't even fathom that you're a grandpa. It's fucking amazing, dude. Good for you. Congratulations. Hope baby, healthy, happy family, all that stuff. Is it your, do you have a son or a daughter? So cool, man. So cool. It's weird. I was thinking too, like my son's 18. I'm like, dude, it could 5 years off could be a grandpa. Like it's like we're getting into different phases of life here. Wild shit. Yeah. So again, the longer we stay here, the longer I think somebody from down here is like, I mean, goddamn, guys, look, a week ago, somebody's looking at a 20x basically from there. Crazy. I do love that, Hoods. I really, really do love that. It's the stupid thing that has to do with the PFPs that like it has to be something people know and is a flex because is like superficial as it is, that brings eyes and it brings follows. And if you're trying to grow the account, you have to play that game. I hate the game. But yeah, I need something that like threatens my career. You have to tweet or else you don't make money and can't survive and have to go back to like a real job. I don't want it. Tweeting will save that because then I think it opens up so many opportunities. All right, what do you guys think? V1 Punk or Jenny Kong? Musty, what do you think about that? V1 or Jenny Kong? I have a big time attachment to V1. See, and I really did like this PFP. I really liked it. And I could almost make a case for this one as one like I will sell the hoodie. Maybe I keep one GVC and never sell it. And this guy's so unique looking. I could make a case for this guy too. But I don't think I can PFP this one as much as I do love this one because I do want to sell him. So I do feel like it's the Jenny Kong or yeah, Jenny Kong or V1. God damn it, I missed this one bad. I missed this one bad. Yep. And here's what sucks. I know it would work. I know it would work. 100% certain if it was round the clock, streaming, writing up tweets, taking the time to make up those clips, it would work. My biggest issue with clipping is I can't edit. So it's having to use software to do it, and they don't come out great. Either way, it would work. Hey, that's what's up. I like that. Hey, I like that it's blunts too, by the way, because normally it's drinks and I don't drink. I wish I liked drinking, dude. I hate drinking. Hate it. That's a good shout, Carbon. Just make it like the goal is do it for a few weeks. You know what I mean? Like just do that. Just do it. That's the game. You just do it for a few weeks, whatever. No commitment after that. It will take off. I know it. Like I think everybody here has had a tweet that gets like to some degree viral. Like last cycle, I think I had a tweet get like I don't know 75,000 views and like ton of likes. One tweet, and I've had a few that have done good. I know if I do it for a month, it would be good. I think my daughter could. That's the problem. Doesn't know the material. I beg my kids, my middle one especially, because she likes this stuff. She likes it enough. I beg her to do this with me, and I'll pay her. I would pay her $100 a month if she did this. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to like get the content and know how to clip it and stuff. I would pay her. But yeah. That would be amazing. Henry's daughter's like doing this hardcore now. Yeah, that's true. No shit. Oh, that's pretty awesome. 3 mils legit. What was it on, Carbon? That's some legit numbers here. Man, I'm going to look for an entry on this one again, too. On stablecoin. If that pulls back to 12, 15 or so. Man, I can't believe how well this one's holding up. Hang on, I want that back. Volume wise, I think this is a record for 24-hour volume, by the way. 742,000. I think that's a record. Yeah, I don't know. Again, still feel like it makes sense that somebody's going to take some profits. Like people are up nicely here. What do you guys think? V1 or Jenny Kong? So let me pull up the V1. I'd hate changing my Aussie, my crypto bat so quickly here, but it probably is right. Let's see. Hang on. What's my other account? And I kind of want to repurpose this account, like rename it, maybe delete all my past tweets and start using this as like an alt to like shill meme coins or something. I'm not exactly sure. Oh my God. Memory lane. Shit. Dude, I thought I had the V1 as the PFP over here. I guess not. Like I feel too like I owe it to Henry to PFP the Kong. But then I don't want to because I have to. And he doesn't expect that too. But what's best for the brand? This guy. Okay, here's our choices. I think these are the choices. This guy, or this guy. This would be like starting over, which I don't think would be a good idea. So I think it's mostly between this and the Jenny. An Ice Spice interview. Whoa. So was it your interview or were you chopping up somebody else's thing? Now the baby I could do. I love that baby Kong. It's the best looking baby in the collection. It is the best looking baby in the collection. It is. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. This one's got like fucking presence though. You know what I mean? He does. He's a fucking tough looking Jenny Kong. Maybe it's got to be that Jenny Kong. Is that the high res version? Somebody gave me shit for having a low res version. I can't tell with the pixelated stuff. I can't tell. Let me see. Let me go to the website. Let me see if I can get a high res from here. Wait, how can you edit these? Oh, you can edit the name. That's right. All right, can I download here? Oh, this is cool shit. Didn't know you could do this stuff. Okay, hang on. Let's peek. I think it's gonna be the Jenny. Dude, I love Kongs. God damn. Dude, all this shit. They had so much going. I wonder if I can sell all this stuff. I don't know if I'm right about this, but I think most of the game stuff's going bye-bye. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. All right. Where do I get that high res image? What's this? Russell potential Coinbase listing. What's Russell? What's a Russell? Yeah, and where the fuck do I get this high res? I don't think it would just be right clicking. I think there's another way. Well, maybe. Let me check. Maybe that's it. I gotta ask. Let's see. Oh yeah. You know what too? I'll show you guys in case you haven't seen what the claim stuff looks like. I think it's in Explore. There you go. That's a sign. What's Bomba, what's the market cap? Okay, how much to claim? I got 100 more banana to claim. Cool. 100 bananas probably worth like 75 bucks. Which is not bad. It's down right now, so not bad. Man, guys still play this, huh? But yeah, I just want high res. Here, let me search their Discord. Just want high res Kong. Okay, let's see. I'm watching still, by the way. I'm still. Hey, Russ. Okay, hang on. If Russell's at 7.8 and Brian's replying, Bomba, DM me a link on X. Let me see. I want to see. I want to see, man. All right, hang on. Okay, so I'm looking. Okay, hang on. I do see people asking. Hang on, where can I get a high res image? People are just saying cyberkongs.com, but I don't see exactly where. I don't know. Do you guys think that's it? I just click them and like right click and save them? No, like file's too small too, right? That doesn't. God damn it, that's not right. It's not it. It can't be. Yeah, this is a few months back, right? Hoods, am I thinking right? Yeah, you would think there's like a download button. All right, fuck it. Let me just ask Henry. And I'm going to ask him to come on the show. All right, let's see. We'll get an answer from Henry here. Yeah, Webb, exactly right. So that you generate 10 banana a day, and I think banana's like $2, $3, $4, something like that. Actually, let's peek. Dude, at one point, Webb, this is back, last cycle. Banana was $100. So these guys were generating $1,000 a day. And it was like for a couple of weeks that was going on. Fucking nuts. And so like my brother had two. He was making $2,000 a day on banana. Obviously not sustainable. Back then, how fucking crazy were we to think like we really were like, nope, this is the future, bro. This is just the way things work now. It's just the way things are now. Nuts. I think that's the right banana. Okay, I got my decimal wrong. 65 cents. So $10, $6 a day. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, he's saying just right click save, but that's like it's like a tiny fucking file. As opposed to, and I know it still matters what's the source, but here, you guys can't see this, but yeah, that looks grainy. I downloaded from Magic Eden. That looks grainy, even though it's a bigger file compared to the. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? The Jenny Kong, the download from their site is way sharper zoomed in. Way sharper. Oh, dude, they're kind of pricey, sir, but I recommend CyberKong's higher more than just about anything, like they're fucking legendary. But they're really I mean, God, they're probably 10,000, 12,000 bucks. Like they're very expensive. Oh, guys? Yeah, they're maybe 15 grand. Yeah, they're very expensive. Yeah, the floor is 17,000. So, yikes. Are they worth it? I think so. For alpha, like they get fucking amazing whitelist alpha. They generate the token, all that stuff. I think, guys. I think, and I hope this is out there already. I'm sure it's been chatted about, but I think baby Kongs are going to start generating because Kongs are getting ready to do something. I think baby Kongs are going to start playing a part in the like fungible token side. I think. So keep your ears like or asking the Jenny Kong's Discord, right? I think baby Kongs are going to play a much bigger role. Is it too early to change that PFP again? This is like an Aussie thing. It's a good looking Kong. God damn it. It's a good looking Kong. So the baby Kongs are like 0.3 ETH. I think they're much cheaper. So there's the two types. There's 1,000 of the Genesis Kongs, and then there's let's see. I guess their whole other collection, right? But babies last I saw are what? Oh, they're 0.4 now. So there we go. There's the baby Kongs. They're fucking awesome. That's my first, man. They're fucking awesome. Mike, what about Little Pudgies? Fuck, I love them. Wish I had. Yeah, fuck it. Love you, Ozzy. I'm gonna. Yeah, I gotta rep. This is for branding. Musty, here we go. It's got to be. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna think before I do it. It's either the V1 Punk or it's the Jenny Kong. And it's kind of like whatever I said it, I want it to stay that. And I could very easily make a case for the V1. You know, like that's like one of my favorites. Here, let's see what that looks like. Let's see what the V1 looks like as the PFP. I like that look. I'll say that. Remember when you could have an animated, like you could have a GIF, and some people would have it like alternate between two? God damn it, that's tricky. Plus the PFP on the YouTube channel, it's this guy. Can't go wrong either way. It's not a bad problem to have, but fucking what do, man? I know what do. I fucking know. We go check Cappy. Okay. Last point about PFP. Maybe I don't change it right now. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. I wonder if OpenSea is going to get into ordinals. Okay. Jenny Kong is good for the brand if I want engagement from Kongs. Boom. The end. V1 is special. Doesn't have the same like kind of fucking attention mindshare thing. Okay. That settles it. I think it's Jenny Kong. We're back. Looks good. He stands out, like if you're scrolling and you see that, you're scrolling, you see the Jenny Kong, he stands out. He's recognizable. I think that's it. I might change the background on him so he pops even more. But he does stand out. Yep. Okay. I feel good about that. He's got to stick for a while. Pangu has over 500,000 holders. That is so fucking crazy, man. 1.9. Come on. Give us more. Give us more. Oh, shit. I just heard something very fucking cool with the Kongs. I'm asking if I'm allowed to say it or not. Do you guys see that Keyboard Monkey got a Jenny Kong? This was like over the past week. Keyboard Monkey got a Jenny Kong. He tweeted it out too. Said it's going in his forever vault. And there's somebody else that I saw was getting a Kong, and I'm trying to remember who it was. Trying to remember who the fuck it was. God, it was a big name. It was a big name. But Henry's telling me there's somebody else who just got a Jenny Kong, and I'm not going to say it unless they've already put it out there. So I'm waiting for him to tell me yes or no. So fucking cool. It's a badass fucking person. May never tweet about it or might. But a real fucking badass. Hey, this is good. This is fucking good. Again, down here. Actually, because of how this has gone and it's not pulled back to where I'm hoping, I may start DCAing closer to like 1.5, 1.4. And then again, harder at 1. If it's down here 600, I think I'm going to make a pretty big bet. Like got liquid other places, make a big bet over here. Too many potential things coming, you know? All right, I'm going to keep an eye here. I want to show you guys the next knife I'm getting. Because it's fucking ridiculous. I need to stop. And I am going to stop. But I want you to see this one. All right, I got to share it so you can hear the audio. God damn it, I love it. I love knives so much.
Briefly try this smooth and how this here, so capture this in your mind. It reminds me of exactly what
it's the sounds, guys. It's the snap. It's like the action on these things, and they all feel different. For feels, this is my favorite. This thing has got such a satisfying mechanical click when it locks in, and then when it closes, it's so satisfying. But when it opens, and I'll just sit here all day and just like. So satisfying. Like I have this literally when I'm doing anything just on the side and I'm flicking it open. Fucking awesome.
I thought a small Sabenza was going to feel like. Now, a lot of people, because they hear so many videos of people expressing how smooth and how this and how that. And so, but when you hit very high expectations, and then when you get it in hand, it's like it doesn't quite deliver. Now, don't get me wrong. I thought it was amazing the first time I tried it, but it didn't deliver the way I thought it was gonna. This is exactly what I thought it was gonna be like. It is so, I don't know how they did this. And what I'm talking about is how glassy and just smooth this thing is. I don't know. Is it on washers?
That ting when it closes is awesome. What is other things? Sounded like that too. What if other things? What would sound like that? All right. What Henry's saying isn't announced, but it's on chain. So we're going to just fucking go look. Let's go look at who is a Kong holder now. I'm inviting Henry on. He's not going to come on. Let me see. All right. Oh, I need to not just look at sales. I need transfers too. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Transfer. Hey, there it is. There's a couple. Farouk and Xcopy. Pretty cool. And I think what's kind of cool here is it's not just like blind sending them. I think it's like asking if they'd want to receive. That's cool. You know what I mean? Like somebody who is wanting to be a part of the thing. Good for promo. Good for fucking promo, huh? So if the Kongs have some kind of big announcement coming, and then you got those guys who have a Kong and they change their PFP to that for a minute. See, there's Keyboard Monkey. Pretty cool. Who's Blue Waters? I don't know if I know who that is. Oh, Pennybags. We know Pennybags. Okay. Don't know who this is. NFT BW. Who is that? NFT BW. Oh, he's got a bunch of Kongs. Let's see if there's any other big names we recognize here. But that's cool. Farouk and Xcopy, Jenny Kong holders. Cool shit, man. Jeez. Anyway, that's the marketing game, and I think it's smart. What does Bieber have? Bieber has a Bored Ape, right? I feel like he's got some other stuff. I feel like Bieber's got some other good NFTs. Here's Chip, the Ordinals man, hanging with what's his name, Adam Hollander from OpenSea. Wonder if they are maybe chatting some Ordinals integration on OpenSea. That would be really smart of them. That'd be really fucking smart. All right, I gotta do this. I've not done it yet. Should need to. Excuse me. Pixel Vault 1.8. Yeah, again, I think it's going to make sense if this doesn't keep pushing higher for now, profit taking. This is hopefully a support level here. We will see. Okay, let me keep that on the side. Keep watching. God, I love that V1. I really love that V1. Really fucking love it. Okay, you guys have seen, I hope, what's going on with Pixel Vault. Done, right? Over. G-Funk, I think safe to call a scammer now. Honestly, and it's a different kind of scam. Long game scam, knife tube. I mean, I'm telling you, Dylan, here's what's up. There should be a platform. It's as simple as the knife makers. How about this? Knife makers, the custom knife makers who make beautiful pieces of art. Like, check this out. Guys who make beautiful custom pieces of art like this that sells for like 2,000 to 3,000 each should have like an NFT with each. If these are all 1/1s, which they are kind of, I think they're customizable, so they should each come with an NFT COA. Like that simple. This is like a base model and it's like see-through, which is pretty cool. But like these ones where he's like customized like the hilts or the handles or whatever. Fucking amazing. Those should have an NFT 1/1. I think most things should. Any expensive thing should have an NFT. Okay. Hope audio is not fucked up. Happens when I have something playing with audio that you guys don't hear, but let me know if the audio is fucked. Anyway, G-Funk, not a typical scammer, but definitely a scammer, like bad fucking dude. Took people's money, didn't build what he said he was going to build, raised $100 million fucking dollars to build out an ecosystem that he didn't deliver fucking anything other than some more NFTs. Delivered some NFTs. No AAA first-person shooter MMO. We got a bullshit auto brawler mobile game, and nobody called this guy out. That's as much of a problem, as much as he is a problem for doing what he did, we are a problem for not holding people accountable. And I didn't do it enough, but I'm one of the very few people who publicly said this guy is super sus. Should have been louder. I at least have I have a small-ish following that I think if I say it, at least some people see it. Should have been louder. 100 million bucks you raised. Oh man, let's do the whole fucking backstory here. In case anybody doesn't know, in 2021, Pixel Vault fractionalized 16 punks into 100 million punks tokens, locked the NFTs in a vault, and the tokens distributed 50% to Punk's comic #1 holders who staked their comic. I did that. I think my brother and I had 2 or 3, and I know we sold 1 or 2. And there was also an option to, oh, that's right, you could burn a Punk's comic for a Founders DAO token. So we had multiple of the comics. So we got the Founders DAO token by burning one, and we got the physical comic as well. No public sale of those punks, ownership, or of those tokens. No sale of the tokens. Ownership was earned through staking or allocation. Yep. The tokens are fractional ownership to those 16 punks. Those 16 punks were just auctioned a few weeks back, by the way. As Pixel Vault evolved, they raised tens of millions of dollars from NFT sales, including a $100 million VC investment. It's crazy. Oh my God. Just reading this, reminding me how some things went. Unfocused, bloated organization with too many balls in the air. Yep. As a way to consolidate their ecosystem, they announced their big move to GG. Now, everything in between there, by the way, was minting all these planets and minting avatars and minting more NFT mints. All of those, by the way, and I'll say this is still the good, is part of the good side of Pixel Vault. They were all free for people who held the NFTs. If you're on the outside, you bought secondary, but on the inside, you got each of these like successive things free, except planets were a paid mint. Planets were expensive. Some of those mints, some of those planets were like 3+ ETH. I think even 5 ETH. That was insane. They delivered nothing there. They pivoted to this GG token, which you burned. I don't remember which tokens you burned. I think you burned your planets for GG, which is bullshit. That's right. They had a POW token. They had a Punks token. That's right. And you convert those to this bullshit GG token that you then stake and have like some kind of emissions. That's where I realized when they decided to burn planets, like nothing had been delivered, but when they announced burn planets for GG, I'm like, this is it. It's fucked. And it is fucked. Sold their 16 punks. This was just again a few weeks ago. Hang on, what was this? They weren't even going to market this. I don't know what they're saying here. They decided to market it. They weren't really going to promote. They weren't going to promote the auction. I see. They weren't going to promote the fucking auction. He's a bad dude, this G-Funk guy. Auction concluded with a winning bid of 930 ETH, $2.4 million. That's for the whole set of 16 punks. That feels really low. Not really. 58 ETH per punk on average. Okay, so that is fair. G-Funk promises to use the funds to support community initiatives to build around GG. This guy is always out there trying to save face and make it look like he's the good guy too. Dude's full of shit. You could feel it almost from the start. Things get interesting here. G-Funk claims that Pixel Vault owned 87% of the punks. Claim that they owned 87% of the punks tokens wasn't true. In reality, over 17 million of those tokens belong to the comic stakers who still had their comics in the staking contract, I believe. Okay, that wouldn't be me. I think I've unstaked forever ago. I think. Could be wrong. When the auction closed, G-Funk Pixel Vault cashed out all 87 million punks tokens that were not owned by them, that people still had staked and were theirs attached to their accounts. Where did that money go? Oh man, seems they went to G-Funk's personal Bybit account, where he starts making leverage trades. He took out a loan on those punks tokens. Yep. So G-Funk took those tokens that didn't belong to him, got a loan, and apparently got a loan through Gandhi, and then started doing some leverage trading there. This is fucking beautiful. This is a fucking beautiful. That was way too under the radar. He stole. In fact, I've been saying for a while, and this is part of what I said when I talk shit about Pixel Vault. I said, I think what he's doing is so bad. Like, if there's somebody the SEC should be looking into, it's not Kongs, it's somebody like Pixel Vault. It's G-Funk. Like, G-Funk in jail sounds right. And I couldn't put my finger on why, because we didn't know what he had done wrong. We just knew something wasn't adding up. And it ain't adding up, dude. It ain't adding up. Now I think we might have some actual proof, some actual evidence that he did some kind of crime. I hope this guy sees jail. Now we're starting to hear from people out there on Twitter, by the way, quick Cappy peek. Oh, I got it off to the side. I'm keeping the eye on it. So some teams out there were promised some GG tokens or punks or whatever token for what? Promo partnership. You got Captain here from Coffee with Captain, one of the biggest morning shows in crypto, who were an advisor or promoted again, whatever, and they never got their tokens. 2.5 million tokens was owed to these guys. Never got it. It's $500,000 worth at the all-time high of GG. They never got it. And he's asking who else? Who else was, in some kind of deal partnership with Pixel Vault and also got nothing? Oh, wow. And then Captain had even reached out to G-Funk for some kind of up, nothing, totally ignored. G-Funk's going to end up in jail. I hope. I hope. All of this allegedly, whatever. But if somebody does, G-Funk in Pixel Vault is one of the most egregious things. Pixel Vault team is goated, by the way. The people who worked for him. Right? Not any comments about G-Funk and Pixel Vault are nothing to do with the team. I know guys that worked on that team. One of them is one of our OG idiot friends. Great people. G-Funk criminal, I think. Allegedly a criminal. Here's Beanie sharing a list of people who were contributors, maybe were owed tokens. ACK, Bats Do, Brian Brinkman. Some big names here, man. Maybe also never got their tokens. Dingaling, Farouk, G-Funk, G-Money Keyboard, Seed Phrase on there. DGen Network, Rug Radio. I wonder if none of them got their tokens and that G-Funk stole all of it. Beanie, I don't think was loud enough. Beanie has sort of been giving warnings throughout, but they're light. And he's like teasing and poking and stuff, but he never gave a warning saying G-Funk is doing very suspicious, not good, maybe borderline. He's never been direct enough where I took any of Beanie's tweets as saying G-Funk, stay away from him. I never got that. Never got that impression. And he should have. I do think he should have. But the final thing, or I should say not the final, the latest update here, guys, and this is major. G-Funk no longer CEO of Pixel Vault. His actions are under review. We'll share further updates as appropriate. There should be something criminal here. There should be. It seems that way. He stole community money. And where'd the $100 million go? Where did $100 million go? That's not just mismanagement, right? Saying you're going to build the thing and then delivering the auto brawler. $100 million. That's not mismanagement. He gambled that away. I would bet a lot of money that G-Funk gambled all that. What they built, mismanaged, I bet 30 million, 40 million, maybe 50 mil could have gone into what they did. Right? That's not 100 million. That 100 million wasn't mismanaged over 4 years to give us what we saw. No, that's 20, 30 mil. And maybe it could be 50. No, there's probably $50 million missing that G-Funk took and gambled with and bought homes and cars and whatever the fuck. Don't know. But I think this guy, my opinion, he seems like a criminal. He seems like somebody who should be in jail. Seems to me that. And now he's not replying to anybody or showing his face anywhere. I checked the Pixel Vault Discord. In fact, I'm going to hop in. And Henry's not coming on. He's no longer willing to come on this show. Let me see when's the last time G-Funk said anything, because I think he's online, by the way. His last comment in Discord, in the Pixel Vault Discord, was on the 1st. So it's been a month. He's online. He's online in Discord, but there's people. You know what I love? Now people. Okay, now that I'm going to share because this is great. Now people are giving him shit. Yeah, somebody clip that, please. I would love anybody clip it. I need a clipper. Come on. Now people are giving him shit. I don't know who Dupe is, but fuck this place. I'm pissing on the walls on my way out. Fuck you, G-Funk. I'll gallery your ass when it's in jail. Ringside seats. Piss flaps to this mess of a fucktard one-hand clapping party. See you cons on the other side, La La Land. And who's Lazy Row? I don't know who that is. Absolute fucking crime. And not even elegant crime. Wow, this is so good. This is so, again, nobody would talk like this there, even though this is the vibe some of us had for a long time. And you know what sucks? I always do this, man. I give the bad guys kind of the benefit of the doubt, as in, like, I don't think SBF meant to do what he did. I think he got in over his head and then it spiraled and then he kept doing it to try to catch up. And I think G-Funk maybe the same thing, like made a mistake and then had to fix the mistake by doing more crime. I don't think he set out. And when G-Funk wouldn't come on X because he takes tweets personal and stuff, I believe him. I kind of believe him with that. But I think there was a lot of crime here throughout, and he never could catch back up. And then when he would win, he'd, euphoric and fucking more crime, more crime. This is it. Now I'll be able to make it back up and make the money to build the thing. It's something like that. But it's wild how the vibe in Pixel Vault has changed so much, where now it's now okay, and as it should be, in the general chat to shit on him, to shit on that dude, call him a criminal. Absolutely happening and should have been happening all along. And he deserves all of it. And I hope this sees. Look, times have changed. Crime season, yeah. No, but they still are going after actual crime and fraud. And I think this is going to end up checking some boxes. And I hope, look, if that tweet is real from Pixel Vault, and what I mean by that is, for all we know, the person who wrote that tweet of, G-Funk no longer at Pixel Vault, that could be G-Funk. That could be G-Funk tweeting it out. Could be. Could be his way of just doing it and never having to say anything, right? But if that's real and there is actual crime uncovered, I hope actual Pixel Vault actually pursues this against G-Funk, because he wrecked a lot of people. Luckily, if you were an original minter and you rode this throughout, the hard time seeing that you'd be down if you sold some stuff along the way, right? Like at one point, your one mint, 0.25 ETH for the comic, at its max, for all the assets you got, the mint pass, the meta hero, and I feel like there's one other thing in there, but all your assets at the top, you would have made 25-ish ETH, maybe 30 ETH. So a quarter ETH to 25 ETH. And that happened to a lot of people. And I think Henry and I minted 10 comics, 15, 20 comics. It was a lot, right? And so luckily, I don't think we lost. We ended up not realizing the massive potential we could have and should have, I hope, realized. But we made money on it. Other people who bought secondary, not so lucky. And those people deserve something. And I still think people who stuck around and bought, so we bought planets. We spent 20 ETH or so on planets. He stole from us. That's fair to say. So fuck that guy. I hope he gets got. Again, fuck that guy. Hang on a sec. What did D sell out here? What is this? Mint price was $35. Floor price is now 20. In a week, you'll be able to burn the NFTs for not drug bags, hats, shirts. So if you missed yesterday's drop and want physical goods, you're getting a 40%. What is this? What did I miss that D's did? What the fuck is this? Anybody know what these are? Hang on. I'm sorry. I want to go find out what the fuck this is. I like D's. Anyway, last comment on G-Funk is fuck G-Funk. Criminal. Okay, looks like whatever this is. Yeah, what are who knows what these are? Maybe I should ping my boy Geist. Back in bloom. Yeah, what are these? I don't know. I like these a lot. Whatever this is, I'd like to look a little more into. I mean, if it's merch, cool. Need ape. How much is ape? What does this cost? Where? What the fuck is this? Okay, $20. Yeah, I don't know what this shit is. I'm gonna do some digging into that. For what, Mike? For what, Mike? ChatGPT for learning what these are? I can't believe Henry's just not even gonna reply. I'm taking that Jenny Kong off now. No. Kidding. Let's get a little Cappy check in. Man, Cappy's going to be the generational wealth play that I missed. It is not getting a bigger bag at my 50K and not holding it, not doing that. I'm going to miss out on generational wealth. I know that that's going to be potentially that could have been a like $500,000 play. Really. I'm even going to do some numbers so I feel even worse. If I bought, let's say $500, 500 at 50K, at a million, okay, at a million, it's 20x. Am I mathing right? Yeah. At a million, it's 20x. Okay. Let's say it goes to 20 million. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not so much. Okay. If I invested $500 at 50K, and if this went to, this is actually easy math, right? If it went to 20 mil, that's $200,000. Okay. So it's not as generational wealthy, but a lot of money. Do you think that would work, Mike? If I take a picture of that collection, it would tell me what they are with ChatGPT? Like, take a picture of this. I would like to try that. Okay, we're gonna use agent mode. If it tells me that, dude, holy shit, my mind will be blown. If it can tell me exactly what it is, how it works, all that. Let's try it. Agent mode, so fucking cool. This agent mode. What is this NFT collection? If it can tell me everything, Mike, holy fuck, my mind will be blown. Okay, so it's going to spin up its virtual desktop here. It'll get me some good info, that I'm sure about. I bet it's going to take probably 10-ish minutes. Okay, so on the side, I'm going to keep up the Cappy chart. Still hanging around 1.9 mil, 1.8 mil. Look how cool this is, man. Okay, dude, you can already see it's going to tell me who made it. Screenshot of the collection. It's going to tell me who made it. It's going to tell me what it does, how many editions. Look at this shit. I need agent mode to write my newsletter. If it can research all these articles and write me commentary and shit, this is such a game-changing thing, dude. Unbelievable. This is so wild. All right, we're gonna let that marinate for a minute. I can't believe that. I mean, even though we played with it last week, I can't believe it's actually doing this. In the meantime, this is crazy. A NASA affiliated podcast. We got this aerospace engineer, Richard Banderick, worked on Lockheed systems and flight software for Europa Clipper, some mission. Okay, I don't know what that is, but we were looking at very tiny things that seem to deposit all over the world. There were probably trillions of these things, and they have all sorts of functions. The ones that would work, we would never be able to find because they would cloak themselves or reconfigure. What the fuck? He's describing embedded self-modifying tech. Some of them they found are broken, some active, some invisible. They could cool their surroundings, try to reassemble if they're split apart, and vanish when studied. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I hate that everything, I hate that like our life is a lie, right? And it is. Mike, dude, yeah. I mean, this AI stuff is way further along than, think of this, guys. What we're using now is probably 10 generations older than what's actually out there behind the scenes. Maybe even more. Maybe even 100 generations behind what's really out there, right? Like we learned over the past few months, the government they have a model they use and they use it for decisions. So like this would be like if this agent mode we're using now was actually working like this capacity 2 years ago. I think that's exactly what goes on now. This is 2-year-old tech. Whatever's actually out there being used at the most elite, top tier, whatever, 2 years ahead of this. So we think now of what 2 years is going to look like. It's live today behind the scenes. We're using old tech. How crazy is that? Guaranteed to. That is absolutely a thing. Like that's not a what if crazy scenario. That's literally what's happening. Okay. Collection produced by the Bad team. On-chain lifestyle brand behind Bad, formerly Goons World, in collaboration with D's. 4,200 NFTs costing 55 ape. Okay. The collection's key feature is that every NFT can be burned and redeemed for physical merch. Holders can burn tokens to claim items such as not drugs, bags, or hoodies. Different items require different numbers of NFTs. Okay. That's where that makes sense. Okay. Hoodie requires 3 redemptions for the physical goods. Okay. All right. That's enough for me to know. Okay. So I would need 3 hoodies. What do those cost? Okay. Maybe it's just any of them. Like, do you think you need to have a hoodie trait? Like, do you think you need to burn 3 hoodie guys? Or do you think you burn any, but you need, 3 of them for the hoodie, maybe 1 for a hat or something like that? I don't know, but yeah. You got into AI in 2014. That's crazy. They thought we'd be here in 2049. Everything's sped up. That's crazy, dude. That blows my mind. That is absolutely nuts. That's so nuts, man. Yeah, we've gone into like this like dark age of technology. And people like Eric Weinstein, whatever, talk about that. It's like there's been no advancements in tech publicly. And like every advancement that's happened is top secret. So like we have made advancements. We do have this anti-gravity technology. We do. We have like gravity propulsion systems, but the world doesn't know, and probably plenty of people who are even in that industry don't know because it's all top secret. It's all classified. So we've made all these advancements, but we'll never know. We won't know until there's like a world war. Then they'll deploy, right? It's pretty fucked up. But yeah, we're way further along, and we just don't get to see any of it. Yeah, we have cell phones and micro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're behind the scenes, probably 50 years beyond that. Probably that. Just go down the UFO, rabbit hole. Go down that shit, and you probably get an idea of like what really we got, what kind of tech we really probably have, and it's fucking out there, man. Oh, cool, Bomba. I see your tweet. I see your DM here. If you're still here. That's funny. I do this shit. Any of you guys got a playlist with one song over and over and over? I bet that song sucks. I don't even know who Gareth Emery is, but that's good. Okay, so that's Brian Armstrong's dog. Somebody used AI to do that. That's fucking funny. He said that the headphones need to go on his ears. That's awesome. Yep. Chain break. I mean, yeah. That's crazy. I believe it. I really, 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 we do have anti-gravity tech. They've said now that those Tic Tac, UFO things are Lockheed Martin tech. That's coming from like very reputable sources saying that some of that stuff is like, extraterrestrial, but some of it's ours. We've reversed engineer it. We have it. And then the Ashton Forbes thing, I still don't know if I believe it or not. I just think it's fun either way, but that we've got those plasma things and can make wormholes and shit. Carbon, I don't think I can make a loop on like Apple Music. So I actually do put the same song over and over and over. I don't think I can loop a song. Like, the good old days, you would just hit play a few times or there's a button you can tap and loop. I don't think you can do that on some of these like modern players. And I could be wrong, but I think, I don't know. Fuck, I can't wait to caffeine up again. And I think I'm going to microdose here shortly. Pretty sure. And we'll wrap here in just a quick minute. Last Cappy shill for now. Guys, this is a conviction thing. By the way, I'll tell you this. The same person behind Cappy is the one who put me onto a few things. Fuckcoin being one of them. Not his coin, by the way, just one he liked and, knows the guy who's doing it. I still love Fuckcoin. If it's reached its peak, so be it. I still really like it. Same guy who also put me onto, some of you guys remember this from kind of like I don't mean last cycle, but like last Memecoin run. Do you guys remember Chill? No, hang on. What was the dog one? Key Dog. Do you guys remember Key Dog? Key Dog ran to like 15, 16 mil, I believe. And this guy gave me Key Dog at like 100K. Again, knowing the guys who are deving it, who are the whales of other big communities. So we got Key Dog that early from this guy. We got Gorbhouse. And look, Gorbhouse ain't doing amazing right now, but Gorbhouse we got in all the way back here. 30K or so. Ran to 700 something K. So this guy knows at least the stuff that's going to get like a pump out of it. And not a bullshit scam pump, like an organic pump, like we're going to try organically to grow the thing. And they don't all work. But this one ran to 755K. There's still some potential with this one too. I really believe that. I don't think I'm going to be in, but I think this has got potential. I wouldn't mind throwing $100 at it. But same guy who then isn't just telling me about Cappy is like, this one might be cool. No, he's running this. This is now his token. And he's earned my trust. And more than that, I'll support the guy. Like I will bet on him. As somebody I know now, like I will support that guy. So I'm in Cappy. Again, my game plan, hoping it pulls back, right here would be perfect. If it can pull back to this level right here, let's say 1.25, 1.3 mil, I'm definitely starting to buy there. I'm going to feel the momentum at that rate. If it feels like it's a lot of dumping and we can go down to under a mil, great. Under a mil is where I go hard. 800K, anywhere from this whole, you can see the levels here, right? From 450 up to 9. It's a big range. Anywhere in there I'm comfortable doing. Of course, the lower the better. But that's the level. Like 1.25, 1.3, and then just under a mil. Chain. I like everything, dude, and I play everywhere, right? So like I'm very focused on base because the team I work for have built an agent on base, right? We're a multi-chain company, but we built an AI agent on base. So I'm very focused in the base virtuals ecosystem. But my bags are mostly Solana and Bitcoin NFTs and ETH NFTs, right? So I have way less exposure to base. I just work more on base, if that all makes sense. And then my Memecoin bags, mostly Solana. So it's everything. I just love it all. I'm just an enjoyer, But yeah. Anyway, Cappy going to millions, higher than this. I think this is gonna have a tough time breaking like kind of the macro, which is not great right now, unless this is short lived. Here we are. We're in the 112K range now. So I think it's gonna have trouble breaking out here because of macro. And I could be wrong. And if it does move against the trend, then wow, then this thing is extra strong. I just don't know if it has that yet. But this is already going opposite of the market, which is a great sign. If it can keep the holders that are in now, not lose people, not have people who need to take profits because they're worried it's not going to be there. If you can keep them here during this stretch of the market, then this thing is it's fucking coiled up and ready. So out of all the meme coins we talk about, we don't talk about a ton. It's always a handful a month, some months nothing. But out of the ones we talk about, I think this one feels, this is the one, at least for me, that I'm going to focus on and make this, mine. As in this is the one I'm going to really, really try to make some money from, Yeah. And support and promote. Maybe that's the way to put it. Promote. I talk about other things here, and I'll post some stuff for engagement, on the streams. But as far as promote, like support a friend who, is doing the coin, I'll promote this one. Not shill, but promote because I think it's good, and I think the guy running it's good. So I'll promote this, So anyway, that's the point. Cappy, I'm in it. I'm with him. I think the thesis makes a lot of sense. Bunk coin. Meme that everybody loves. Capybaras. Love it. Anyway, guys, there we go. Fucking nice long stream. We went over 4 hours today. Jesus Christ. Nope. Let's do inside NFTs. How about that? Yeah, man, I fucking love the weekend streams. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Yeah, Carbon, I hope your weekend's great too. Live again tomorrow. We do this stream 7 days a week. On the weekends, my personal channel, right? So subscribe to Inside NFTs over on YouTube. And then follow me on X, Huda_idiot. Should probably step up the tweeting. Yeah. But again, tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern time, right back here, streaming again. Abstract X, YouTube. Kick. We're also on Kick. I forgot about that. So all the usual places. Hope you guys have a great day. I mean it. Keep your eyes on Cappy, man. Hey, I'll tell you this. Because this is the one I'm comfortable tweeting about, if this pulls back, right, 0.12, or excuse me, 1.2, 1, whatever, this I'll tweet about. I don't tweet about other stuff when I buy it. I will tweet about Cappy when I buy it. That's how I'll support it, whatever. Anyway, have a great fucking day, guys. You're the best. We'll see you later. Goodbye.